so that side's heavier, and it will always roll to the
Yeah.
Well, it's the same idea as a shaving one side slowly.
Okay.
Or like if you'll see someone training their dice by doing this
See here.
on particular sides, or popping it like that,
Okay.
or rubbing it down so that it'll roll, but then it'll stop.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
A little bit.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming.
That's the wrong way, Moffat.
Damn it, Moffat.
So,
Hello, Funky Dirt. A little bit more this way.
Is he not going to be here tonight?
Yeah, he's coming. He's gonna be a few minutes late. He said.
Good.
Okay.
Ass over here, Dirk.
I'm gonna turn this up for a moment.
I got one in there.
Hey, you got 5 minutes.
Mr. Ricky, say something, sir.
What? Say something, sir. You said if I get 10,000 gold?
Perfect. Okay.
All right, we can hear you on the stream.
All right. We have Jeff in profile. We have Ricara doing Ricara things.
Oh, say,
I found this shirt and it fit me.
I can tell what my style, so if I didn't like it, it would be
I have more than
Wrong lever, Kronk.
10.
Did y'all have fitting and doing anything specific last session?
Yes, you went to the academy again to do some research on the various things, the eclipse, just the different things you've learned about. You're over there researching that.
Okay. I would have also went ahead and went by Halifar's
Yep.
to sell that card. So I believe we settled on 5,000 gold.
Yes.
Yes.
cool.
expensive.
Well, it was a card from a deck of many things.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I'd like to point out we're going to sell him so many cards he might actually get the deck of many things by the end of this game.
I sold 3 cards and I got 10,000.
Yeah.
Oh, you bartered though.
Okay.
3-minute mark.
All right, 3-minute mark.
So,
All right.
the axe coming down on Montel's head.
Hi everyone.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and things in between.
Fitting also would have purchased a long trench coat. Overcoat.
Okay.
And
All right.
9 daggers because he already has 1, and the coat has little loops
Okay.
to hold all.
So, Sandalier. got it.
Why are you buying daggers and not asking Montel for his? Montel has like,
How many do you?
I have at least 4 that I don't use.
Are they magical?
They could be.
Could be. How could they could be and you not know?
Magical. I need non-magical.
Oh, in that case, yeah, they're non-magical.
Okay. So how many do you have?
They're-
Here, they're like 5 gold each, but
That are non-magical? I think I have like 4 extra. I pick daggers off of everybody we kill.
I didn't hear that he does. I heard Daddy does. And was like,
What?
Oh, okay.
like,
All right, all right.
Daddy does.
Not that kind of dungeon.
Could be. We,
No,
we've
Mom.
already-
yeah, there was the discussion.
Hey.
Fix this up.
You are allowed to sit down.
You're allowed to stay in. It's fine.
Montel, move your shit.
If,
Move your shit.
that is our missing wizard. He may or may not be able to see her face. I don't know.
He's the lucky one.
My
Cannot
face
wait
bag
for the
looks
next
like a
episode of
dumpling.
Fleet Street Geeks. I'm excited for
Oh, I
tomorrow.
need to watch it.
Oh, get
I was in the
excited.
middle of something when it got posted.
Have you seen Dominion?
I'm not.
It's a dumpling.
I've heard mixed reviews about Dominion. I have. Well, I understand it's okay.
If you want to get a gist of it and for yourself, if you're like, I may not like it, so I want to save my money. You can watch the episode. And
You can watch the Fleet Street Geeks.
Yes, Cyberman.
episode
This
2.
is Dungeons and Dragons. Just kind of settling in. I started early, kind of like take a few questions, get some technical stuff, kind of taken care of. We'll be starting here pretty soon. I believe we are actually at the 6 o'clock mark. So yeah,
I shall go live on the YouTubes.
go live on the YouTube side.
Engage.
Do you want the door shut, sir?
Going live.
Yes, but he'll be able to.
We are
Do you need
live.
AC mess with any?
Lower it a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit warm in here.
It's summer.
We're playing 5th edition.
I got
rule
my
set.
cinema body.
Look at you.
I've got my simmer body.
As like some are here, some are there. Waiting for the false hydrant will slam to death. Don't give away the ending.
Here's the thing,
False
bud.
hydra.
I've
But-
heard about that.
By the time we get there, I'm gonna have made every other character deaf. So we'll be fine.
The false hydra is originally a homebrewed monster
Kid you
that a
are.
lot of people, a lot of dungeon masters use because it's so unfair.
I am high.
You only know it exists when you see it. It's like the silence from Doctor Who. And the miniatures they have for this thing is this like fleshy humanoid faced hydra that it's ridiculous.
Alright then.
Oh well, welcome, Simon. This is your first time seeing a game.
Ooh.
Be prepared for a lot of idiocy.
I can understand that.
Some
from
what I like to
context
think decent storytelling, and we're going to start off with some PvP combat because
Take one, run, and then teach me.
Fun things happen.
That's gonna be fun.
They chose their fate.
I did
All right.
it on accident.
Oh, excellent.
So,
Sure.
with that, we'll give the official opening. Hello to everyone here on D&D TikTok, on YouTube, watching us. We've got the chat up and running. My moderators are currently on there. Looking forward to go back seeing all the great chat stuff. So,
Everyone have their counters ready for me?
so we are our dear friend Sorndrin, our dark elf, is running a little bit late. He'll be in a few minutes. And we are joined via the power of the internet by our wizard halfling Finnegan here.
You lost weight.
He's gotten shorter.
He's now the appropriate size. So, for those of you who the first time joining us, this is a weekly live play of a 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons game that's been going on for over 6-7 months at this point. And it's getting. We're now getting into the story.
It is
Great things are
crazy
happening.
knowing how long we've been doing this.
Yeah, you guys aren't even through the first chapter of this story yet.
What?
Yeah, it's great.
Can I get that?
Gonna get the epic level?
Yes.
Because I'm going to need
What are you
that
talking
in
about? I'm
case
already
I
at
die.
the level.
Oh.
I like how the comments just. So we're going to end this comment.
So, as we are all settling in, why don't we go ahead and kick off an introduction, starting with Mr. Finnegan. Tell us about yourself,
The
sir.
man of the computer.
No, I'm Ricky. I play Finnegan Tenderfoot, the halfling wizard / rogue.
He said it.
One rogue.
He said it.
I am Seth. I am playing. Oh, I get to say it again. I am playing Kieran Steadybrook, the halfling ranger / fighter.
I am Michael. I'm playing Montel, the bard rogue. I may be dying today.
That's every session.
I am Beck. I am playing the, what is my name? Finreal, the half-elf Drake Warden Ranger. I will be watching him die today.
I'm Jeff. I'm playing Grim Grizzlebrand, and I may be killing him today.
I am Ben. I will be playing Rakara, the
Come on, Ricardo.
Come on.
the divine soul sorcerer, Emerald Dragonborn. Oh, I mixed it up.
Fighter Samurai.
Spider Samurai.
There you go.
You will be
There.
portraying
Pseudo-
pages 5 through 10 of the player's
On the
handbook.
player's handbook.
The pseudo paladin.
We
I
may get there.
am
We may
Kenneth,
get there.
aka Southern D&D. I am the Dungeon Master, and we
And
are in
holy
the jail.
shit!
And coming in right under the bar we have our dear cleric.
A challenger approaches. Dun 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 dun.
I've got an order of business I gotta do
I've got
first.
to die one more time than I've died the most times in the party. So let's do this.
Oh,
yeah,
all
yeah,
right,
yeah,
it was a
yeah.
dice jail. Yeah.
The die has
Let's
now
see
been
how it
released
does.
from dice jail. Doesn't get
Nope.
parole.
Go right back in jail.
Was that a 1?
That was a 1.
Ah!
Right back in jail.
Well,
You should have passed it over here from here.
No.
Funky Dirk, you gotta go ahead and introduce yourself as we're getting.
Hi, my name is Derek, Funky Dirk in the Discord and everything else we do. I am playing Sondrin, also known in the game as Elrond, and he is a Drow cleric.
And I am Kenneth, aka Southern D&D. I am the Dungeon Master and the Weaver of Fantasy and Creator of this world. Now, for those of you on TikTok and also on YouTube now, as the chat is up, if you have any questions you'd like to please hold them until about halfway through. We're going to take a break. We'll answer questions and such. I'm going to go ahead and I'm signing off my TikTok so I can't see any questions. Also, we're taking this moment now to do a little bit of sponsor recognition to the great people at Reaper. Should you need any sort of tools, the amazing people at Reaper, you can see here behind me, the hand axes, the Meredith style swords. Whether you are diving into a dungeon to find a ancient gold treasure, or if you're just clearing some timber on your backyard, these folks are great. They make wonderful, wonderful tools. I just want to thank Reaper so much for being the sponsor. Sponsoring myself. This game, however, takes place live from the Hive in Macomb, Mississippi, in their wonderful role-play room they have here, which is rentable, folks. If you want to come have a nice place to sit, relax with your friends, there are plenty of miniatures and maps and other things that you're allowed to use while you're in here. But most of all, it's quiet, it's private, and it's just, the ambiance is amazing. And plus, there's a bear head. I don't know if you can see the wall up there.
Yeah, it's right up there.
All right. So,
What?
There's a bear.
A bear head.
Is that trinket?
we are not affiliated with that company in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
I know we're in the South, and I'm gonna ask. It sounded like, were you about to say we're clearing the back 40?
Yes, I was. I was about to say
Yeah.
clearing the back for you.
It's
That's been there.
Yeah, that's been there since this room was made. And you're just now noticing.
The dawn
My
of
friend,
time.
you might be a little bit too short to see.
All right.
Look, don't make fun of the Alice in Chains guy. No, just a man in a box.
So, with that, so we begin to now pull into the story, into the world of Faeterra. When last we left our heroes,
Montel, get his ass.
before that,
There wasn't a point before that. I've continuously been getting my ass beat.
the party, with Kieran's fresh return from beyond the grave, a party was thrown at the Gray Oak Tavern, where attitudes and feelings were maybe not as expected. Some incidents happened, but in the end, the party, the natural ones, returned back to their estates, getting a good night's sleep, with Grim keeping watch outside of Kieran's room before returning to his room and kicking out Finriel's Drakish companion, the Drakeborn companion. The following day, Montel feeding said Drake a massive pot of coffee, turning 7 to pretty much a low-flying Boeing 747.
Hey, I know how to get us anywhere in the world at like 15th level.
You gave him drugs.
However,
Was it drugs?
this caught the attention of an individual whose name you have heard and now had a face to put to it. The day commander of the forces within Port Blayven, Day Commander Graphic.
Night Graphic.
The Day Commander, Night Graphic, yes.
Knight Captain,
So
Day
by-
Commander.
By the way, yeah, to kind of their rank is Knight Commander. Their title is Day Commander and Eve Commander. Just makes it a little bit
Okay.
simpler to say.
I'm gonna call him afternoon.
I'm gonna call him friend.
After some
I call him Dick.
tete-a-tete with Montel at the front door, Gravik turned to leave
Hold on.
with our dear Sondrin whispering something after him, catching his attention, letting on to the fact that some things were going down. Later, Sondrin returned down to the basement area where he discovered the ritual site where previously the entity they knew as Counselor Rimbor had been. He learned that the Counselor himself had been sacrificed and summoned this ancient demonic entity. Unfortunately, Rimbor was not the only one, as he learned that several of the servants were also sacrificed, helping to lay to rest the spirit of a young girl, cleansing the house. Meanwhile, while this was happening, Rakara had stepped up to the tree he had made, kind of a shrine to the draconic memories of Tiamat and of Bahamut. In the center, a strange gem shard starting to push through that when you make contact with, we're shown strange scenes of a time long past that you were still trying to understand and make sense of what happened to. But while all this is happening, in the basement, in the training room, Montel, after a quick shopping episode, had bought a new sword. And Finriel, being the bro that he is, wanting to help his friend test his weapon, decided, sure, we'll do some sparring. Nobody telling the very protective and affectionate Grim that, hey, we're doing this on purpose. Some things may happen. It'll be okay. One natural 20 strike later.
And one natural one save later.
Finriel is on the ground, weeping in grief and despair. Montel standing over the top of him, the sword in his hand, and Grim standing up, moving toward him, gritting his axe. And I believe we ended that with the phrase, "Come here, fuckstick."
Point of order. Did we outside hear this?
Well, you would have seen Sev suddenly take off flying for the door, as the Drake warned they do. As the Drake is a magically summoned creature, so Sev shares a connection to Finriel. So you suddenly would have seen Sev's head pop up and just take off toward the door, bursting through it. So now, as we come back into the story, we are now in the training room, in the lower part of the Manor of the Natural Ones. And Grim and Montel, roll initiatives, please.
Oh my God.
Well, if it's okay, it would be Grim's turn in initiative.
That is
from
fair.
the last time that we
fair.
have done this.
That is proper. So, Grim, you want to go ahead? You can take your turn now.
All right. Raging.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Raging, come here, fuckstick.
Actually, everyone else, roll me perception checks, except besides you three. You four, roll me perception checks.
Oh, I'm actually starting to like Montel.
No, Finnegan, you would not. You would not. You were currently at the academy.
Hey, at least you like Montel.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
19 plus
24. 17.
17. Okay, so, Kieran, as you're kind of walking around your room, you hear a familiar scream of your friend Grim. You have not heard in some time. You realize that, wait, he's downstairs, Montel and Finriel are downstairs, shit's about to go down. So you hear it. You know something's happening downstairs. Would you like to, what would you like to do with that information?
You alright?
Alright.
I'll make my way. No,
Alright, you start making your way down the stairs.
Make my way down the
You
stairs.
two, seeing Severin, his Drake take off, hearing a roar of fury, not able to understand the words, you recognize Grim's battle cry. So you know something's going on, at least. That Grim is about to enter into combat, because he doesn't make that roar unless he's about to swing that axe. Let's try not to do it, I remember. So what would you like to do with that information?
I suppose I'm in my room, so I'll start running downstairs.
Yeah, and I was outside with the trees, so I guess I'm going inside.
Because you would have saw Severin then, yeah.
Figure out what's going on.
Okay, so I'm going to say that at your full speed, it'll take you a few seconds to get down there. So that means Grim will have one round without any witnesses.
That's all he needs.
You can't witness anything.
All right, Grim, go for it.
Right. reckless.
All right.
Oh God.
Here we go. Oh.
All right. So that is a 27.
I like barely hits, right?
Montel, what is your AC?
Yeah.
If
Less
it's
than that.
okay, if it's above a 23, you hit automatically. If it's 23 or above, you hit automatically.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Because I'm just gonna go ahead and say if you hit below a 23, I cast shield.
Yeah. All right.
That is 8. That's 26 points of damage.
Now, my question for Grim.
Yeah.
In this moment, yes, the individual that you have great feelings for is crying and looks to be hurting on the ground. In your mind, is Montel still a comrade? And essentially yes. Are you
finger are we
switching?
using?
Are you switching to the? Are you dealing non-lethal damage?
Switch into the ring finger.
It's ring finger.
Okay, so that means this damage will be non-lethal. So yeah, so it's still a full amount, but when you hit zero,
He understands. This is Montel. He's a friend.
So you're teaching.
But I'm fucking him
You're
off.
teaching Montel a lesson.
Yes.
Okay, so that means when you hit zero, you will not be in death save. You will be unconscious. Okay. So yeah. So second attack.
Question real quick. You have cutting words as well.
Speaking of which,
The cutting words?
Is that? Oh no.
No, because shield is my only reaction.
He did
Is
it.
that a natural 20?
He did it.
yeah. I didn't look at my dice until just now.
Okay. All right.
Four times.
For our new viewers, we had a discussion that the thought that the simply like doubling damage seemed a little bit too dull. However, thanks to Cobalt Press, they make 5th edition critical cards, and they can add so much to combat aside from just damage. So now, Mr. Grimm, you know what? No. I think we should let Montel choose his fate, don't you?
Oh.
Montel,
It's gonna explode.
Win.
just right into it.
Right off the bat.
Spin to win.
No whammies.
Grimm, what weapon do you have?
It is the Dragon Bone Axe.
This is slashing.
Yep.
The critical is called Plain and Simple. This attack deals maximum damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's not doubled, it's just
maximum
max
damage.
damage.
Okay.
What is
So
because it's
because
crit,
of
you get your
I get my
You
brutal
do.
crit, which I get to add my
And
another
the weapon
die.
is savage, so you
and
can
then
add
savage because
Yep.
half orc. So you're looking at
Here, I'm gonna pull up a
3
calculator.
12s,
Okay.
3 8s because it does a D8 of force damage
Yeah.
as well.
36 plus
So 36 plus 24, that's
60.
60
Okay.
plus strength modifier and rage damage. It's all plus 8, so 68.
What does that put you at?
Unconscious.
What was your total HP?
My total HP was
You said it was 80 something, right?
was 83.
Okay, so that's not instant death. But Montel, that second hit, you realize, you turn to see that blade coming right at you, and you're like, all of a sudden, like, there's a moment of fear, but then you see the side twist, and you realize that, yes, even though right now he is pissed, your friend Grimm is still in control, and he is still your friend, as the side of that massive bone axe just slams across the side of your face and sends you flying about 20 feet, boom, into the wall, to which you just kind of slide down unconscious.
There's a few seconds there where Wings of an Angel plays as flying
In the arms of the angels.
All I'm seeing is all those slow-mo videos that were going around a couple years ago.
By the way, cutting words does nothing to a natural 20.
Yeah, that is fair. Okay, so as the three of you kind of met and are rushing together, you hear the loud whack, boom, and as you rush in, you turn to see Montel unconscious against the base of the wall. This side of his face just bright red, it's bruised, and you see Grimm standing there just. And there is a cry. At this point, I will need a wisdom saving throw.
These red dice.
I like how we keep using the word cry.
No, roll the red ones. It's funnier. It's funnier
No,
if you
that's
fail.
literally what it is incapacitated,
So,
crying.
This is a wisdom.
Yes.
In
pass.
position.
Yeah, with feelings of grief and despair.
16.
You see 15. At that moment, you feel the despair lift, and you kind of come to yourself, Finreal, and you look, because you look to see, you see your Grim over, like just breathing heavily, and a very unconscious Montel, like just laid up against the other side of this.
Have you ever seen the Simpsons like fall pose? Or no, not Simpsons. Family Guy fall pose.
Oh yes.
That's exactly.
All right. So what is everybody doing at this point?
It's just like a personal matter, or can anyone else join?
You want to fight?
No, I'm talking about, can I hit him?
I was gonna say, do it. He's unconscious. Let's let him
Right,
sleep
so
it off.
I'll never have a better chance than now.
You know what? That's fair. Do it.
Is he dead?
He should be fine.
He's not dead.
I'm going back to bed.
You walk. Shorter walks over, puts him. No, he's not dead. You hear the echoing call of Finnegan. By the way, Finnegan, when you arose, the doors are wide open. So when you three walked in, you saw that Seb basically had flown past Grim and is now like protectively over Finriel, like just growling at the unconscious Montel.
And I'm just gonna. Did he earn it this time, Grim?
He made Fenrio cry.
We'll let him sleep it off.
So as Finnegan, you make your way down the steps to the training room where all this is currently happening. You will happen upon this current situation as Grim reaches around to help Finreal up to his feet. Seb backing off, but still like eyes locked on Montel in your unconscious form. I want you to roll me an animal handling check.
Oh no.
Mommy!
I want you to
wanna
see
go to
if Seb will
school today.
forgive you for this great injunction, indignation.
Is there like a blanket or anything?
Oh yeah, there's sort of like large weighted blankets around here.
And tuck him in?
No. That is a natural one.
Wow.
Finrio,
We're rolling all the good shit
Finrio,
tonight.
you see the reaction that Seb has to this, and you realize that while he will not go out of his way to attack and hurt Montel,
He may not go out of
he
his way
may
to
go
help
out of his way.
Montel either.
Yes, he's outside of like combat and stuff. You might want to keep these two separate.
I'll grab a
Seb
blanket,
would like
lay
to
it
go.
over Montel and just walk out.
All right, Ricard just goes, lays the blanket over Montel, and they leave. All right.
Hey, at least I get that long rest I skipped last night.
Yeah, you probably get a long rest.
I suppose I'll bump into Finn as the other
Yeah.
Finn as well. Oh, you missed Montel almost dying. Again.
How many times do I need to see it?
This time it was Grim.
Yeah.
He pissed off the wrong person this time.
So the other times there was a right person.
He didn't die.
He'll be fine. You'll sleep it off.
So this was our bad.
What?
Forgot to warn you.
What?
You know we went to the magic shop earlier?
Yeah?
We knew this was likely to happen.
Wait, hold on. You didn't explain this to me. You were expecting to end up on the ground, bawling like you were.
Didn't expect it to be quite that bad, but yes, he wanted to see how well it would work.
I owe him a beer.
For a great little bit of role play between the three of you, each of you take a point of inspiration from that
Yay.
problem.
Thank you. I'm going to need it when I wake up tonight.
All right.
Dude, it's so poetic. I love it.
So, as you were all kind of like standing there, grab the look of, you hear from the upper area, from the will be the foyer to the you hear, hello, I'm looking for the natural one. Your door's open. Hello.
I think I and Finn number one will be up there.
He said, "You got a warrant?"
Well, not a warrant. I've got an invitation for the natural ones from Councillor the Halifar. His head's to you. I'm supposed to. As you open it up, it says you're cordially invited to attend the appointment ceremony of newly elected city councilman Halifar Marifax as his personal guests. I was told to wait for your reply, sir. So it's a young dwarven male standing there, carrying. He's got the mark of the Courier's Guild on him.
So,
You need a written reply or just?
Just verbal will work, sir. Yes.
We'll be there.
we'll be where?
We're going to a party.
Oh,
There's
yes.
another one.
On the invitation,
Right.
it says that to arrive at the council building tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, with the event to begin at 9.
I'm up
Is this
way
this
before
an
then, so
actual
of course.
sort of thing, or
Did you wear formal wear or is this?
Most of the people that will be in full formal attire, so
More shopping. Okay.
You do not have to wear a shirt, Graham.
Shit.
I mean, look,
It'll be
I
fine.
don't suppose anybody will stop you if you show up in your armor and stuff. Just
That'd
you know,
be fun to watch.
Don't mind this one. Don't mind this
Well,
one.
I will
Been a
let
long
the
day.
councilor know to expect you. Good day, says. Turns to kind of walks and goes.
I'll flip him a go.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Goes. By the way, you know your doors are not supposed to open this way. Yeah,
Wait,
Sev, the doors open. Sev bursts through. So yeah, he
Kind of like
You have
someone
spells
trying.
for that, don't you?
Not me.
Kind of like someone trying to stop us wearing our armor. I'd like to wonder who would try and walk through that front door.
He was on a mission.
Yeah.
Can you believe?
so.
First
I
order
give you
of
credit for
business
that.
is I can give you a couple of good berries.
I didn't think we'd offer you
We're
one.
gonna let him sleep.
All right, so.
I didn't go full rest last night,
I'll
remember?
drag you to your bed.
Don't drag me
Just like
upstairs.
that.
to his bed.
Let him hit his head on the stairs on the way up.
You go like 2 flights of stairs to get up to Montel. Actually, no. Montel's the tower.
Yeah.
So,
It's 3 flights of stairs.
so you have the first flight landing, second flight landing. Yeah.
So, this strength is an 8, so
Get Grim to help.
as he's struggling,
We're pantomiming.
Well,
You're
Montel,
thumping your
like,
head on the way up.
All right. Yeah. So Montel, when you wake up in the morning, you're gonna have a massive headache for some reason.
I should wake up like middle of the night.
Yeah, that's 8 hours. So this kind of happened around. Yeah. So you probably wake up at about 12, 1 o'clock. So,
with a note on your bedside table. Just says sorry.
And Grim owes you a beer.
It's
Grim will give you
big
a beer.
S, an O, a backwards R, and a Y.
Montel wakes up. Oh, we learned why.
For some reason, there's an umglau on there.
So, yeah, there will be coffee made at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. So as Faeterra drags Montel up his room, what do the rest of you like to do?
Oh, I guess now that Finn's finally back, I'm gonna ask him how his library room is going.
I need a lock?
That's fair. How's the book collection?
It's larger now.
Well, seeing as
There needs some of these books need some restoration. They've been in here for a long time, and the place hasn't been well taken care of. But it's a start.
well, how about a book that's already taken care of for you to start with, especially since you seem to be the one that wants to take on the usurpers. And I'm gonna hand him the Arcanum Maleficarum.
The
The Orcus book.
okay,
Orcus.
okay, the Orca Maleficarum. Okay.
Okay, I missed a C.
So, all right. So, Finnegan,
Oh no, that was my dyslexia.
roll me either because this is up to you, and each one will bring you different things. It's either going to be history or religion. Either one of those will give you different things.
History.
Okay.
22.
22. All right. You have heard of the Orca Maleficarum. This is a book that the followers of the one of the usurper gods, later the demon prince Orcus. This is one of his holy texts. It is a book of undeath, of corruption. It in itself has no power, but the rituals and rites it speaks of, they could lead to power, if you get my meaning. It's almost a form of Necronomicon, where it itself is just a book, but the information within is so evil and damnable that normal people should not have access to this book. And the fact that he has a copy of it actually kind of raises your eyebrow, because the Lexicon Sophiste, the book the information is so shattering, so evil in its applications, that aside from the one copy that the Lexicon has locked away behind massive wards, you guys have orders by the head librarian to destroy any copies you find.
Interesting. I'll raise my eyebrow and turn to Sorngren.
Look,
Where did you get this?
well, if anybody had come to visit me in my room, they'd see where I got it from, downstairs where the altar is.
I was just downstairs and Montel was knocked out.
Wrong area downstairs, like where my room is. I took the room where the altar I found was, that had this book for the whole ritual, where the whole, yeah. Well, there was a hidden room, but it's also the main room.
Sure.
Yeah, I've already taken care of the altar. That's fine. I figured you were the best one to keep the book, though. Or do with it as you wish, honestly.
Finnegan, do you open the book and look through it?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
I'll put it in my portable hole.
Gotcha.
That's the safest place for it at the moment. That's my collection of evil objects.
This collection of evil objects.
Sad thing is, no matter the funny thing is, in most D&D games, the wizard ends up with a collection of evil objects. It happens.
Or the rogue.
It's
Like you
Well,
said,
the
it's
rogue
not-
is using the evil.
That's fair.
All right. So,
His book is up his ass.
The wizard, the evil objects. The rogue just takes them.
yes, that's fair. Everyone gives the wizard the evil
sometimes from the wizard.
objects. So,
If I learn of them.
you still have a few hours before, night fully to set in and the city kind of begins to shut down. Would you like to do anything? There's still about 5-6 hours of daylight, so.
Me and
I'm going to pass the whole hypno-toad fucking acid trip that I had.
When you touch the stone.
When I touched the stone and kind of talked with him.
the basis is going to be the god of death doesn't know if another god is dead or alive.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Okay.
Only thing I can think of is something similar to how Kieran was. His body was alive, but his soul was kind of
In limbo.
wishy-washy as to whether it wanted to come back or not.
Kieran, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm up in my room.
Well, I'll go to Kieran's room.
So yeah, Finnegan's in there, yada 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 yada. Stops, turns, walks away. So okay, Kieran, what are you currently doing in your room in the few moments before you hear
Skyrim characters.
I'm kind of just going back to, since I now have all my things back, kind of unpacking, just going through things, seeing remembering what all I had, and
roll me a perception check.
perception.
Yes.
Oh, look at that! That's a 14. That is.
Okay.
Didn't say nothing.
As you're kind of pushing things aside, you get to the bottom part of this crate, and there's a piece of fabric, torn, singed, a few holes burned into it. You see kind of just laying there at the bottom, and you remember exactly what this is. After the destruction of the circus, after the destruction of the traveling carnival, this was one of the last few pieces of the tent that remained. You kind of kept it as as mementos. Actually, it was part of the ritual that Donnie added to bring you back. But just kind of it sits there at the base of that crate, kind of almost like it had been just thrown in there.
Just gonna crumble it up and stuff it in my pocket.
So that moment you hear at your door.
I turn around and I see Finnegan, the other little guy.
Kieran, how are you, friend?
I'm alright. Still nursing a bit of a headache. So you were on a trip?
Good. Heard you went in pretty hard last night.
I suppose. It was pretty good. It was pretty delicious. Haggerty's got a new stock and supply. You'll have to try it.
I'll have to do that. I didn't get a chance to say it earlier, but I know it's under strange circumstances, but I am glad you're back with us.
Thank you. I very much appreciate that. You still have my book?
I do. Would you like it back?
No, I gave that to you.
Well, thank you, friend. It'll get added to the library.
Good. I'll have to borrow some books from there.
There's a lot there. I don't know how many of them are legible at the moment.
Well, we got some building to do.
Yes, it's going to be a long, fun project. Hopefully we'll all live to see it taken care of.
I'm sure we will. Why do I have a stinger? What was that from?
Let's say that's from a wyvern.
I have 20 wyvern teeth.
Yeah.
If that's together, it's probably the wyvern stinger.
You remember you fought a wyvern in Lamtra, the daughter of the mayor.
Helby?
Yeah,
All
Helgi.
the way down to the ruins, I believe.
Still have a sack of poison. It looks all mushy.
It's kind of congealed a little bit by this point, yeah.
It's more of a jam.
I think we know a guy.
I think I can put this on Montel's toast.
See, I am the guy.
I was saying,
I was going to mention our little goblin friend. Not there.
Oh.
Well, I think I'm all moved in.
Downstairs.
So Finnegan kind of gives a nod as he just as you turn back, kind of look there, he kind of leads you to your unpacking. So, what does anybody else? What does everyone else do at this moment?
So we're having our little.
I'm gonna go downstairs and cast. I'm gonna go downstairs and cast fireball on the table.
Why is everybody dead set on getting rid of this table?
All right, I'm ready to have my What the hell, my lunch?
Ricky,
breakfast.
One
sandwich
Hey,
toasted.
wait, hang on. Are you actually doing that?
Is anybody sitting at the table?
Currently, I don't think there would be.
Does that usually matter to you?
Yes, actually, he only did it once or twice.
And it was always to Montel.
Okay, Montel's downstairs or upstairs. I don't know. Montel's
So currently, no, Finnegan, there is no one sitting at the table.
Setting that some bitch on fire. I'll do a firebolt.
Okay.
Controlled burn.
So go ahead and roll damage for it. I mean, it fails the dex save. Well, it fails the save for it instantly. That's a firebolt. That's what it is. It doesn't attack you.
He said firebolt.
Yeah.
So he has to hit it.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your attack on it then.
Let's back on it.
I roll to attack the table.
I mean, take me.
Natural 19 for roll 27.
Yeah, you beat its DC of 10. You're good.
18 damage.
It ignites. It's just going to take a little while to fully burn.
Because it's mahogany.
That's fine.
You're just going to stand there and kind of every so often fire another one at it just to kind of help it.
Wait.
I'm gonna walk off.
Everyone here roll perception, please. Except you,
I was gonna say I automatically fell.
Oh, that die is rolling good tonight.
12.
23.
15.
15. What was yours?
14.
14.
9.
9. What was yours, Grim?
23.
Okay. So,
I am attuned to this table.
as you, because you've been kind of like,
He loves this table.
you kind of be like, you were there as Faeterra took Montel, you're still in the base, the second training area. As you kind of step up and you're just sitting there, something's burning.
Is something burning?
It smells like mahogany.
You see a bit of black smoke starting to come out. You hear the slam of a door somewhere up above you.
Someone fucking up the cooking? What the hell?
As you step in, it's at this point that if you beat a 15, you will start to smell it. And then in about another 30 seconds, that's when you beat a 12, you'll start to smell it. And then after that, after about roughly 2 or 3 minutes, then you'll smell the smoke. But Grim, you open the door into the large dining room and see the mahogany table. It just flames all across
flying fuck, Finnegan!
I like how you know for a fact it's Finnegan.
Who else sets everything on fire?
Because I'm going to say,
You could at least took it outside first. What the hell?
He's not there.
so as
If I smelled it, I would run down.
yeah, as at this point, as you begin to smell it and you hear Grim yelling, you all, whoever wants to, rushes down to the dining room area.
Why is everyone dead set on getting rid of this table?
Son of a birch!
Son of mahogany.
You walk in to see Grim is taking out like one of the large tapestry on the side, worth probably several hundred gold, and is currently using it to try to beat the fire out of the table.
You would have to create water.
I don't have
I
that.
doubt it.
No.
I have create water. It's just gonna go over Grim and the table and just down.
I can create water, but it's just me spitting.
Oh, I thought it was different ways.
So,
It's a cleansing
all right,
stream.
we'll get over that later. Okay, so here's the thing: the amount of time, the damage to that. Because it was basically taking that much damage every 6 seconds, so this table is pretty well burned. I want somebody to basically roll a con check for the table.
Can I do it since I?
Yeah,
don't
since
know
you have
what-
to roll
Sure.
involved.
You're unconscious, sure.
That is a natural 19 for the table.
The top of this table is scorched and burnt. However, the bottom half, the fire never touched. The legs are still sound, but that entire top part will have to be redone.
On the other hand, now it looks pretty. Now it has a cool new design.
We could edge to leave the
Was it
dark as like a
rustic?
negative
Yeah,
It's
it's rustic
rustic now.
image.
Well, it's just like burnt charcoal and everything. Like the fire ate down into it, so you'd have to like kind of clear that burnt part away. They'd like relayer it onto it. Which means, Finnegan, that the part they touched got burned away.
I don't know anything about that, right? So.
No, you know.
You did.
He was,
You
out,
both did.
he was outside the whole time.
I
He
swear
at
he
the
was
tree.
one of the ones that walked in.
Yeah, you walked by like you walked in after the fact.
All right.
I walked in on the
The
fact.
awkward kitchen scene.
These
Yeah.
two specifically, I know, weren't there for
Yeah.
it. So
And
we
I
don't know.
was sitting on. I was the one who was like,
So with with the fire put out, you open the few windows, kind of let the smoke and kind of filter out.
Oh, I'm not done.
Oh,
ah!
As I walk by the dining room in the hall, I'm going to hit it again on the legs of the table.
roll it.
With us standing there?
Yeah.
25 to hit.
He's unwell.
So Finnegan, here's my question: are you going to deal with them there, or wait for them to go to bed and then come back and hit it again?
I'm gonna hit it right there in front of him.
Okay. So as you all begin to open the windows and step back, all of a sudden you see the.
At least the legs are safe.
Can I cast Scare Spell? Can I cast Scare Spell?
What is your passive perception?
It's like 15.
Because it's at least 15. You can see it coming. If you want to try to make a
Yeah. I mean, it's a cantrip, so
that's
So
fair.
automatic.
Yeah, you automatically.
Automatic.
So yeah, you.
I'll counterspell.
Come on.
Which automatically counters the counterspell.
What does it?
Yeah, because
Well,
it's
counterspell is a third level spell.
Yeah.
So that means what spell slot you using, Finnegan?
Counterspell automatically third level or lower.
Yeah.
So if it's a
Third
third
level,
level spell,
no.
it automatically.
That's what I was just saying.
Counterspell will automatically counterspell.
My question
Unless
is.
the first counterspell was a higher spell slot.
Yeah. So
I counterspelled a cantrip.
yes.
Yeah.
He didn't worry about an extra
Okay.
slot.
So he used it third, which is counterspell stuff is a third level spell. So you use your third to counter it instantly. Which Finnegan saw this. Finnegan, what spell slot you want to give up for your counterspell?
It's gonna be third level. It
So-
works automatically.
All right, so that happens automatically, and then it's like there's a bubble of resistance, and then the bubble is shattered by another bubble, and then the
I'm just soaking the table. Just control, create water. Just
Counterspell. I don't have it. It's not my
if
fault.
only.
All right, so you're doing that sort of. You're just soaking the table with water completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
counterspell this.
All right.
You
Okay.
go to
Okay.
I am
So,
asleep.
I know.
So, Finnegan, Soren uses control water to just douse the table in water. There's like an eighth of an inch of water in the floor now. The table is scorched, it's burned, it's getting completely soaked.
Why are we trying to? Oh.
What do you mean? Oh,
I mean,
why are we trying
Can't
to
we just
destroy
get
the
a new
table?
table if that's what the problem is?
I mean, it's an ugly table. I'll give you that. But
It's
I
ugly
don't-
now. It was actually nice.
We could have given it
I
away.
did 15
Could have sold
damage
it.
to the leg of the table.
What did it say?
He did 15 damage to the leg. That's yes. On top of the other damage, this table is now it's basically it's so much fire damage to it that you need to get a new table.
We can eat dinner on the floor.
Work here, done.
Finnegan's buying a new table. This is wow.
How much is a table? How much can a table
It
possibly?
was such a nice table.
Depends on the quality of the table.
Is it nice?
It was
He burned it in less than 5 minutes. That's not a quality table, if you ask me.
Actually, I think a quality table would go up that quickly or faster because, you know, when you clean it and then varnish, coating, anything like that.
All right.
All of that
I'm
burns.
going
All right there,
to bed.
Mr.
This
Carpenter.
is, wow.
It was,
Ricara
it
goes
was
to
a
bed.
nice
That's
table.
why I
It
bought
was
tables.
large. It was big enough for everybody.
Do we need are we tabling the discussion here?
Fireball.
You cast fireball to
I try to.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all other people watching us on D&D, TikTok, and YouTube, welcome to your average D&D session where they just go off on random tangents. It's like herding cats.
What do you mean? I'm already asleep. I'm being a good cat.
All right.
Fair, we got
There's no such
a
thing.
plot point. And then
I
we
own
have
4.
to
I
take
know
it.
that. Just what you're saying.
There's
Yes,
bad
there
cats
is.
and cats you haven't seen do bad things yet.
Okay. So, with the table now completely destroyed, the floor of the dining room soaked with water.
What time is it?
At this point, it's probably going to be about 5, 6 o'clock.
Oh man, the day's been so joyous. So busy, so full of things.
They ruined the table. You want to go grab food at the tavern?
Well, I have to. I mean,
Yeah, I could eat.
fucking flooded the kitchen. I didn't cook anything in here.
Okay.
I want to eat
It's
out.
not until it drains.
I want some McNuggets.
Let's see what we can do.
Haggerty nuggets.
Let's go to Burger Supper.
I want to go to McHaggerty's.
Yeah, this one was hurt.
Grouchy.
Yes, that's a good idea.
All right. So,
I guess I see them leave then.
yeah. Finnegan, are you going out to eat with them?
I'll get you anything with cheese. Fucking table. Fucking
Yeah.
Come on, Finnegan. I'm sure there's going to be tables there.
You might find another one worth burning.
Lord, I hope not.
Would you like to explain to them why you burned the table? Because a few of them do not know that in character.
Who doesn't know?
The two that have been asking why we keep trying to destroy this
Kieran
table.
does not know and Elrond does not know.
Ricard suspects,
As
right?
our bard put it, the orc and the twink ruined the table.
Ruined it how?
like they spilled something on it?
Like, I've seen him using knives in the kitchen. But
I'm sure if they
cut
left the stain, we could get
Was he
it
cutting
out.
with a spoon or something?
I'm gonna walk up to Sordrin, reach up and grab his face, and pull it down to my level. Ruined the table.
Sergeant, roll me an insight check.
Let's go
Does it lower the DC with Finn's embarrassed?
Yes, it does.
Not that low.
10.
10.
That's a 10
I grew
total.
up in a Christian household. He doesn't-
Look, based, yeah, technically, not
do you
necessarily
mean?
Christian, but
Look, Sordrin, you're not really sure what would constitute such a, like, burning a table. Like, yeah, it's that's nothing.
What do you mean? They're not married. They got daughters, I'm not married.
Grim and Finreal have, strangely enough, like, picked up their pace and moving kind of.
No, Finn is.
That's
Griff
right.
doesn't care.
Finn has kind of picked up his pace and Grim's like, where are you going? Come back.
Wait.
Baby, come
Alright,
on.
I'm coming.
Don't
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I don't care what they did to ruin the table, as you said, but you're bothering Finn. Just drop it. You got rid of the table. It's done
It's an
now.
IKEA table. It was already ruined.
Yeah.
I did drop it because I got rid of the table. Now we're going to eat.
All right. So the five of you leave the natural one's estate, leaving Montel asleep.
Yep.
I'm getting a good nap.
Seb is under strict instructions to stay outside and leave him alone.
Gotcha. Okay.
So are we bringing 2 doggy bags back? One for Sev and one for Montel? Or just the one for Sev? Or what's the thought process here?
Could I slip 7 or
Montel
20 to
deserves
like kill
to.
Montel?
It was a complete accident.
I'm gonna cast speak with animals and be like, look, if you do this.
I know a nice female dragon. Really. Okay.
Of course.
You want 20 platinum right now?
All right.
You got
So,
more platinum than me.
Let us throw to this thing.
so as the party begins to move through the streets of Port Blayven, heading towards the Gray Oak Tavern. So at this point, the sun's starting to set in the western sky. As you're now fully in the autumn, so the usual expected reds and oranges of the evening sky, casting this beautiful shadowy shade across the city. The brisk kind of chill in the air coming in, when you're still meeting with the warmth of the ocean breezes, making it relatively rather nice evening. You see as you move through close. Go ahead.
He froze for a second. Sorry.
What'd you say, Finnegan?
I was eating.
Oh.
We're almost there.
Where'd that?
You found a street vendor.
They found
there's a falafel over
the meat
there.
street vendor. Yeah.
It's the same guy from
Don't eat that
before.
Port Blayven meat. That's gonna make you sick for days.
Don't hit the vending machines on the way to dinner.
All right.
The vending
Vending.
machines.
So as you pass near the council district, you see them putting up flags and banners. All of them bearing a lot of them in the color of like golds and bronzes. You know, pick up the color of the tiefling skin and hair tone. And you approach the Gray Oak Tavern. Now night fully has fallen. The stars starting to come out. You hear the sound of light music playing. From this distance, you can smell the scintillating aromas of fresh meats and vegetables. As you all step to the front door of the Gray Oak, you look to see that while not packed, it is fairly busy this evening. But there are still several places where your entire party can sit around the table. So what would you like to do?
Go find a table that Finnegan's not gonna destroy so we can sit and eat.
This looks fairly not charred.
They're sure that there would be no one behind Finreal.
Gotcha. Okay. So like kind of like a corner booth type
Corner
area.
against the wall.
Yeah.
Journalize the case the place.
Finreal has some mood issues
Does
today.
it have his back towards the exit? Don't skip the drop.
We're mostly safe in here.
That is
Yeah,
mostly.
smell almonds.
The first time we met each other was because people came in here to kill.
Yeah. If you smell almonds, let someone know.
It means, if you smell almonds, it means nothing. Ignore it completely. It's a trick.
It's the peanuts that you gotta worry about.
Why'd you gotta worry about peanuts? They're wholesome in every way. Shut up.
Some people are allergic.
Huh?
Some people are allergic.
Is Montel allergic?
The peanuts were
I
very
haven't
good.
tried.
I told you they have princess.
As you're all kind of sitting talking about peanuts, the familiar half-orc female waitress, the barmaid, she walks up. Laura, she goes, "Oh, the natural ones. What can I do for you?"
Whatever the special is.
I believe the special this evening, the house special is you have it's half a chicken. We have some lovely poached vegetables as well to go with that, and some amazing cheddar and broccoli soup that Haggerty himself made to start you off.
Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Take one.
I'll do that, but I want the whole chicken.
The whole chicken.
I don't want half a chicken. I want
Very well.
And bring a platter of ale, or just the whole pitcher.
Of course.
Oh, please bring a preacher.
Make
Or
it two.
Just bring the cake and sit.
Okay.
For all of you sitting here, and with the additional chicken and the ale, it's going to come to 2 gold pieces.
Dude, I've got this. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. As she turns to leave, all of you roll perception checks.
Perception.
My favorite.
Wow. Okay, I went from 20, 19, now I rolled an 18.
You're trying to kill me.
14.
17.
17.
Total is a 22.
21.
Am I allowed to use passive or not?
This one you can use passive for you.
22.
What'd you roll?
It would have been a 14.
So you all see as she kind of your gaze follows her. She turns away and begins to move back toward the bar. You see Haggerty kind of looking at you from kind of behind the kitchen, just seeing all of you. He doesn't look angry. He doesn't look perturbed. It's just kind of there's a bit of a sadness. He just kind of gives you all a nod. He just shuts the door and steps back in the kitchen.
Oh well. Hope he's doing okay.
How far is he away from?
It's probably 30, 40 feet where your table
If
is.
it's 30 feet, I can send him a middle message.
Okay.
I'll just. You okay? What's going on?
Is this
This is just a mental.
This is
the
draconic.
draconic.
Oh, okay.
It's a
One way.
Well, one way thing.
One way walkie-talkie.
One way. Yeah. If something's wrong, you come talk to us.
I want you to roll perception on a card and see if you pick this up.
Just perception.
Just perception.
16.
16. On that, you're pretty sure that as you ask that before he shuts the door, his eyes cut to Kieran for a moment. You're sitting there kind of wondering if Laura walks back up, sets down this large wooden platter with several mugs on it, 2 large jugs of ale, and a large bowl of peanuts.
Brilliant.
Just picks up a jug of ale.
Fenrir begins to go to the peanuts. Graham just takes an entire jug.
Takes his jug.
A few moments later, the food is brought out. An entire.
That's just unbearable.
You were the peanuts, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It's like a very large. Oh God! It's like a very large peanut. You're trying. What the hell? That's what it is. Kieran Mar's on peanut crackers.
I'm gonna crawl inside of it like a tauntaun.
Walnut cracker.
Yeah.
I can sleep in here for days.
So
Where did that come from? Oh my
it's
God.
it's the size of a large prairie here. Set down for you and half for each of you with poached vegetables, a very thick broccoli and cheese kind of soup. It is all warm, it is all filling, it is all delicious.
The waitress as you
Yeah.
drop the food off, I'll ask her if Haggerty has a minute. We would like to talk to him.
I'll ask him. Yes. She just kind of walks back toward. You see her step in the door. A few moments later, you see Haggerty come out, wiping his hands. He sets the rag on the side of the bar and walks over to all of you. So, lads, how are you this evening? You enjoy the food?
Good.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's always great.
It's
juicy.
I'm glad you like it. Did you get the invite for the new counselor's appointment? It's going to be a grand event tomorrow. Yeah.
What is this?
Halifax got elected on the council.
Halifax got canceled? What did they do?
Culture bullshit.
Extra, Halifar.
You're related to one demon and everybody's out to get you.
You call a drow a dark elf, which is word you just every time.
And there's a appointment party something in the morning, and we're invited to it.
Party in the morning?
Well, no, it's
Not a party per se, but just
it's his appointment celebration.
He's graduating.
It's
we
a
fully recognize.
ceremony, hopefully with food.
We recognize by the remaining 8 counselors, the law marshal and both knight commanders will give speeches, and then yes, there's going to be a massive feast and festival in the council district.
What do you say?
Wonderful.
I hope to see all of you there. I hope to see you there as well, Kieran.
I'll be there. Yeah.
Well,
have you noticed anything weird going on between them?
you can roll insights, yeah. Like,
Roll
I
insights,
suppose
yeah.
so.
Can I guide myself on this? Because this is.
There's that bad roll I was waiting for.
You got a bad roll, as you got a good
I'm
one.
gonna test something.
All right.
I've not rolled above single digits on any of my other dice.
All right.
Is it the big one? Ooh.
Nope.
They're all fine.
19.
19, 8,
14.
14.
What?
The insight check.
Oh, I wasn't rolling
You don't, okay, you don't have to roll if you don't want to. Finnegan, did you roll insight?
I don't need any insight onto what's going on.
Roll 15.
15, okay.
Would you like to borrow some of my dice?
Finnegan, did you roll for the insight check?
Okay.
I don't want to change anyone else's dice if it's me.
I'm
Being like the
gonna
dice.
use
My
my
friend,
halfling
you
superpower.
might realize.
Okay.
Again. I'll kiss you. And it's a threat
12
too.
insight.
12 insight, okay. If you beat a DC of 15 insight, you sense that Haggerty, he is holding back. He wants to say something, but there's a hesitation, like he's almost looking at Kieran expectantly. He just kind of feels, well, I hope to see you all there. If you'll excuse me. Oh, by the way, we've got some fresh cream in from Eastville today, and Laura has been working all day making orange ice cream. It is delicious. You're more than welcome to. By the way, Eastvale is it is the largest settlement of halflings. So we kind of get a sense of. I'll have her bring you some bowls over free of charge. It's on me tonight, lads. It's on me. If you'll excuse me, I need to get back to the kitchens. Best of luck. See you all tomorrow. It kind of turns and.
And this is a kind of in-game question. Do we know when the captains swap?
Changing of the guard is roughly 6 p.m. This was a little 12-hour shift, so 6 p.m.
6.
Yes.
So it's probably just happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Hemlock is currently on duty.
We were trying to remember who the night captain was, and gave it to him first. He couldn't remember, and I barely remember.
For some reason, I blanked out on Hemlock. It's like it's one of the first NPCs.
Hemlock is our friend, but it's the night captain. He's the night guard.
He's the Eve captain.
Correct. He is the Eve captain. You have Belor, Hemlock, and Haverse Graphic. Those are the the day and the eve commanders.
There are so many H names in this one town.
Hemlock and Dickwad.
Gotcha.
Are there any people in the dark room right now?
No, the dark room appears to be open.
Karen, you want to go throw some darts? You know, time saying? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It has at that. Sure, why not?
Come on. And I'll walk to the...
As you walk to the dark hall, you see that there is a plaque on the inside wall here. It says, "In memory of Kieran Steadybrook, the keenest, deadest shot in all of Port Blayven."
Gotta fucking take that down now.
Why?
I'm not fucking dead. Memory.
You're not
I jump up and grab his face. I'm right here.
You don't have to be dead to have it in memory. I'm not dead, but they have a in memory thing of me in for a lot. So.
Tara, you do know for a fact that the memorial is at the Memorial of Fallen Soldiers. So yes, the memorial is there because they think you died.
Yeah, I'll say that to him. That's what I'm saying.
So
take a purpose for rest.
I'm right.
All right, so as the two of you start to play darts, both of you have a performance check. Let's see how this if this one goes any better than the last one.
Wow.
What happened last time?
Let's see what it's like
He kept
riding.
creating Haggerty.
Let's see what it's like riding.
Which is
a
why
bike.
there's now a dart hole.
So bit of backstory for the list of the viewers.
Yes.
So before this session, the darts in game, the dartboard was on the other end of the tavern. People can come and go in front of it, but there was also nearby where the staircase was leading up to Haggerty's room. Through a cascade of failures, they kept natural wanting the roll to throw the dart, and basically just kept hitting Haggerty. Like at one point.
In my defense, I think I only hit him once.
That's fair.
I think the rest were the whatever the heck.
It was
the damn elf.
The elf who swore to be a professional. It was basically trying to grip you. But yeah, he kept. And so, in the end, Haggerty moved. And he added a little small hallway area, and this is the dark room now.
So,
All right.
that is, what kind of roll is it?
Just performance. Well, actually,
Performance.
well, you can make it. It'd be more dex roll. This would be a dex roll.
Next roll.
I mean, it kind of comes out to the same. It is a.
Wait.
Not
no.
sure.
Where'd he go?
We have lost
See if it's
the young man.
Hang on. Having some technical issues.
Connection problems.
You
Let
want
us know.
unstream it?
We're having connection problems.
Hang on. Hold on a second, folks.
Oh no.
I said, young
That's where
man.
we're going, so it's not the internet.
Yeah, it's not either of the streams from what I'm seeing.
In the meantime, this game is brought to you by D&D Beyond.
No, wrong sponsor. It's brought to you by Reaper.com.
It's not it. No. Okay. Crap. Do I just exit out of it or
Let's see.
hang on?
Technology,
Shift insert.
wondrous thing that sometimes
We should come up with like little, like how
We disconnected.
whenever you're
Okay.
transferring like scenes in
We got
Skyrim,
internet.
and like it would say like a little
That's
tip.
weird.
You should come up with those.
tip screens.
Tip.
Come up with load screens.
Yeah, with low screens.
I mean, number
Tip,
one.
don't piss off Graham.
Tip. Montel is.
Montel.
No.
Need to get
Simple.
rid of some furniture? Firebolt is very helpful.
Or fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said fireball.
Unspeakable things on it and fun.
Just to verify, Dean, those watching on TikTok, can you still see us?
Can you still
If you can see the fluffy hair, you're good.
Those lines of ticking talk.
Just to make sure.
Make sure that we're still connected to the internet on my laptop, please.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, it's still live on YouTube over here.
It's live on.
Sorry for the technical difficulties. So sorry.
Could be because I'm not on the 5G band. There you go.
Hang on. Showing connected, okay. I apologize, folks. These random hiccups and
The
things
first
happen.
attack was impressive. The second attack killed me.
It didn't kill you.
It should have.
It could.
It should.
And the second a check didn't kill you, it should have. It could have. It should have.
I have internet now, so I'm reading.
Okay.
Look,
All right.
it gives me time to have a discussion.
Would you like for me to roll one of them to see
No.
if it's just you?
Don't worry, folks. We'll cut this part out and add in editing later.
That's a 12. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Derek, you said TikTok. Hey, hang on, guys.
TikTok.
Said TikTok still going?
I didn't check
Okay,
TikTok.
cool,
I
cool.
checked YouTube. YouTube was still
Okay.
rolling, but it's a little behind. from where
That's fine. I have a 5-second delay set to it.
Here, would you like to roll mine to see if it's just you?
Everyone's being so helpful. They're just like, yep.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you,
that one
guys.
was more of a set, but still.
Here.
That's the
Roll
5G
it.
one, right?
The 5G is the one I'm not on.
Okay, so that'd be this one. This one makes
It
sure.
might just
yeah,
be you.
that's one I'm safe to go. Chris.
It might just be you.
If you guys want to go ahead and take our break right now, it's a little bit early.
10.
We can go ahead and take the break. You need to, if you want to do that, just while we get this all set out.
Yahtzee?
I suppose since we're
Yahtzee!
Yeah, we're going to take our break now. It's a little bit early, but we're still trying to get all this settled out. So yeah, if you guys want to go to the store, you can stretch your legs, and kind of
I'm
thing.
gonna go get me a food.
Go get
A
you your
fur?
food.
Get me
Get
a
you a
food.
food.
And because of the reason I was late, he knows the collection we have. We start going through things. Jeff, you missing any pops from Jurassic Park?
I'm unable to connection, please.
All of them?
You want some?
Please.
I think I have all of them. The only one you're probably not getting is Malcolm Reynolds in the pose. Malcolm Reynolds. Ian Malcolm
Ian.
in the pose.
Oh my god, I would love that.
Okay.
And sad thing is, I forgot. While we were going through that, putting all of them up, I left my spirit animal sitting on the shelf. I dug out Donald from Kingdom Hearts.
That's weird. I've got the live, but no chat
Huh.
On which one?
on the TikTok. I can see us. There's no chat.
Have you swiped them?
Food.
Oh no. Suddenly technical difficulties.
What?
Sir.
What?
Technical difficulty?
He's not saying anything.
Oh, you have chat now.
I thought he said tentacle difficulties.
Oh.
The fuck you sound like a fool.
Yes.
He's not even that.
I sometimes feel like that too.
I have just as many tentacle problems.
Well, while we're waiting, if anyone has any questions or
Yes.
wants to chat anything in there, we
Well,
will
if you
distract
don't know what
from
the
this.
hell tentacle problems are, Mr. Jeff, if you wouldn't mind looking at the YouTube there, if you would be our YouTube.
Yes.
They said swipe from the right to left, Uncle D&D. Maybe the chat's just hit.
Yeah, it was. Thank you, Raven.
Yeah.
Apparently, I swiped it when I was getting onto it. Thank you. Appreciate
She's
it.
so helpful. Oh, that's so Raven. She's so helpful.
Mechanical Raven, my badass boss bitch of an admin. Thank you so much to her. Her words, folks, not mine.
Yes. Chat's going slow on the YouTube.
I have it set for. There is a delay set to it.
Yes.
Yes.
Vincent Price.
So,
Vincent.
the brain that brought you the big cape. Okay. Actually,
We're gonna have to do Prince of the Thief.
speaking of
Or
musicals,
Thief
for
from
those of you
the
watching, if you love D&D, if you love musicals, if you love questionable jokes made about herbal recreations, you guys need to go check out Mythic Thunderloop. It is a great podcast. It is like actual Broadway style actors. They get some really big names as their guest stars sometimes. They go back and later do like 3 actual like Broadway style musical numbers. They do sound effects. It's great, and they're currently they took their 1.5 season break, and their new season's about to be up. I'm a big fan of theirs. I love them so very, very much. It's great. It's funny, and hashtag Edgar for King. Okay. Oh God, Steve. Wow. Okay.
Steve?
So we actually have the guy Roscoe Chubb. Yes, Steve.
Oh,
Thank you.
hi.
Hey.
What's up?
Hello.
SG Drum. Oh, you guys are great. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I will check that out.
The best part though, Steve, the best part for me is when they found out that Roscoe still had the sandwiches from the first episode in like episode 20 in his backpack.
Jeez. Oh my.
Dude, it's great. Your character. Look, I'm sorry. Jacosta's character is like the living embodiment of a hug. I love Jacosta's character so much. Your dungeon master. Yeah, you guys are great. It's less of a plug and me just being a massive fan. But yeah.
It's our show. We have the right to gush.
So, any questions for us while we're waiting here for everything you kind of set back out, refigured?
I was asking what's happening.
What's happening is dealing with technical difficulties.
We forgot as a player, and yeah, that's the cool. That's the mark of a great storyteller, where you'll do it's kind of like a little throwaway line. All of a sudden, you come back episodes later. And it's referenced once again. Those are great story moments.
Right.
He said his camera's working. Yes, in the chat.
Let him know it was on our end.
Good evening, National Ones. I love that.
Hey, Jason White, welcome back. One of the ones I recognize. Any questions coming through the YouTube? Or?
So far, none. We do have just. But that's fine. That's fine. Nobody giving us any questions from there currently.
He said it's not showing Finral online.
My laptop disconnected from the internet.
I figure that you guys because I know in the your character plays the drums. I thought as much. I thought about reading that you guys you actually play the drummers for the different songs and that. Which those songs, by the way, are great. Born to Bleed is awesome. Then there was the what was it? Tavershire Morning. This is the music of Adinia. That one, they're great songs.
Got a question from.
It is a weekly campaign. Yeah, it is a weekly campaign. Every Sunday evening, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, we throw this game up and just make fools of ourselves.
Sword, I assume I know the answer to this. Sword is asking, do you want Diet Coke or regular? You take Diet Coke.
The Diet Coke, no ice, please.
And Jason White says, so came into Grim beating Montel. Did he say question too many times? LOL.
Actually, no.
The answer is no. He made his boyfriend cry.
He said, dude, you know the song titles.
Yeah, I know some of the lyrics too. It's the way my brain works. If I like something, it sticks.
Yeah.
It's like I'm whistling. This is the music of it. Then yeah, it's great. I'm a big what was it? Elf Mother I think that's the name of the band that Edgar was a part of.
Come on, folks. Questions.
Yes, questions. We love your questions.
Questions.
I know what happened with Montel was that he accidentally beat up Graham's boyfriend, Finreal.
I didn't even beat him up!
You look like you beat him up. Finreal was on the ground crying with grief and despair, and nobody told Graham this was all part of the plan. Yes, Mechanical Raven, thank you for bringing that up. If you missed any sessions, my YouTube channel has all of the current sessions we've put online. Unfortunately, we didn't put all from session 1 up, but we have to do like a video of just background story. The stories from the beginning of the show of the sessions.
We had some great sessions.
We did. Oh my God, we did that.
But yeah,
freaking you with the hag just leaping off of the natural 20 for that was great.
Yeah.
There was a lot of great moments.
How far ahead is everything planned? I'm assuming is what Fire.
I have a general idea of how these stories will go, but as a dungeon master, you learn you cannot plan fully for everything, because like you saw there was like the 5-minute discussion about the burning of a table. Like I could not plan for that, so I just you have to learn to go with the flow. Have an overarching idea and learn to work it around what your players do. Like they have to meet this one NPC, sure, no matter where they go, boom, they met the NPC, that kind of stuff.
Right.
I remember very much like at least my style was of DMing was just creating.
I'm sorry, Ricky.
Sandbox.
I'm sorry, Finny. We're trying to bring you back, man.
Everyone is level 10.
Yes, everyone is level 10 currently. I plan to burn the table.
We appreciate it. Don't want to take over the chat, but maybe.
But yes, we are level 10s currently.
Yes, they are currently at level 10. I do milestone leveling because if you do straight experience, you have to keep it gets awkward. Whereas I have certain points set in the story that make sense for like, hey, this is a big moment. They've completed an arc, completed a part of a main story point, and they get leveled up.
Yeah, that's how it always made sense to me.
That is the way. Yep.
This used to be. What class is everyone?
Ranger.
Ranger.
And gee,
Ranger five.
this riffraff stage rat.
Thank you! The guy in the Cobra Kai shirt looks like a cool guy. Thank you, Riffraff. That's such a kind thing for you to say.
This is the same person that likes and comments and agrees with his own statements on YouTube.
I don't. I should. Go like, comment, and subscribe to the Flea Shake Geeks.
What's that?
For classes, we have Finreal playing a Drake Warden Ranger. Karen Steadybrook is a Halfling Ranger.
Yeah, what's your spread, by the way? We like 5.
We gonna fight.
Our good friend Elrond, now known as Sorndrin, is a cleric, a dark elf
Five
cleric.
Ranger, 5 and
Grim is a half-orc barbarian, and Montel is a human bard. Rogue.
No, so thank you.
Because the app,
Champion.
I got
Champion?
a double
Oh,
meal.
nice.
Though to Leonin Barbarian, nice. I like the Pharaoh's classes.
And then
Man, this Spartan Rifleman guy, he's got a very keen insight.
It's so rude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems real annoying sometimes though.
Do
okay, here we go.
Oh, thank you.
Did
Like I
you
said,
get the
use the app. I got a
sharpshooter?
double
Oh,
meal,
oh,
so like
oh,
$5.
I think we're back.
I can hear you, but not see you.
My camera's not on.
Okay.
That's probably for the best.
There we go.
Bloody knack.
I mean, I'm watching the TikTok.
Oh God, yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, that would be great, Steve. I'd love to do a
My
live with you
apologies,
sometime. It'd be great. The Mythic Thunderloop guy, Steve.
That
Yeah,
would be
Steve.
great.
Steve. Roscoe Chubb. Roscoe, yeah.
That's great.
Is his
Look, just don't let them know it's all about saving the pot.
Is the sound coming from the upper speaker or the laptop?
Hey, Finnegan, say something, please.
Something.
okay,
That's
cool.
up top. We're good. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right.
Crystal Dragon, hello.
Hi, Crystal Dragon.
Damn. I can see myself. Good.
Now that I know.
Well, after some tentacle difficulties,
Oh, gotta love them.
we're back.
But now everybody's going to get their stuff, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's going to be a second.
We'll
We
try
still
to
answer questions.
Yeah.
Did I miss any fun questions?
Jeez.
Not really. Nothing really.
Nothing really spectacular, no.
I was trying to think what else. Oh, thank you, Graham. I appreciate it. So, just kind of some of you guys. So, I was doing some stuff online, and apparently, Army Painter is trying. They have a program reaching out for content creators and stuff to sign up for kind of a limited sponsorship. So, I put in for that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Because they, what's up?
About sponsorship stuff. Remember when Critical Role people did
Yeah.
the OSDT and every time they rolled a Nat 1 or Nat 20? What if somebody did that for us? When we rolled a Nat 20, somebody donated to charity? Nat 1? I thought about that.
Someone I'm working
I
with
got the money to donate.
Well, not us, but like.
I'm poor, especially with the way I've been rolling the past 2 weeks.
Well, I am one of the members of my Discord. I'm going to do some stuff with apparently for a charity they're doing
Well, yeah, I saw that.
for Valley Iron Hill. Which, by the way, he is
won.
also the winner of our 10K giveaway. Valley Iron Hill. I don't know if you're watching, but congratulations, That dragon's hoard of prize will be getting sent to you as soon as I get the money to go do it. I get paid this week, so we'll be out this week. Don't worry.
Hello from the UK.
Hello from the UK.
Cheerio.
Like
Oh,
the
why we
UK,
gotta do?
or is
Why you
it-
gotta do that?
Why you gotta be like that, man?
Great Britain, or is it Ireland? Or
It's UK. It's all of that.
Well, I hope not from
Well,
Ireland.
yeah,
it's
be
a bit-
be specific. Are you
gotta be
from
specific.
the island? Are you from the north part, the south part?
You're from the
Good
bloody
old
UK.
Brexit.
Well, let's ask him, Mr. Nick 971424, sir. What part of the United Kingdoms are you from?
Of the Westminsters 971424.
It's only funny when you do it on the Fleet Street Geeks.
Do it for the next episode.
What's
And at the end of today, we'll let you guys know what next week's is. I think you guys will enjoy that.
Yes.
I'm still.
He's from Yorkshire. He's in the country.
Yorkshire.
Nice.
He's from Yorkshire.
Yorkshire!
He's a terrier.
I like what I say, and I say what I bloody well like.
I am so sorry.
That's a Jimmy Carr. No, Jimmy Carr has a whole bit where he's doing accents and how to do different specific accents and the phrases you say, and that is what he says for a Yorkshire.
Actually, Mr. Nick, I have a question for you, sir. Because as an American, I cannot. Does anybody in the UK understand a Welsh accent?
I do.
You can't understand a Welsh
Welsh
accent.
accent. Welsh accent.
Welsh is just like is like a weird hodgepodge, at least to my ear, of English and Irish. Like they just like
I
they're
don't know if I'd
constantly
say-
fighting.
It's
and
not
getting
the
in-
Welsh that's the issue.
Is it more
with
Irish
being
or
heard
Scottish?
this
Kind
season.
of that combination.
It's
He
the-
says
no.
Like the village is near the water.
Like, I love listening to David Tennant pronounce that one Welsh city. It's like, I didn't get it, and I didn't go or something like that.
Have
Yeah.
y'all seen the video on
Yeah.
YouTube of
Yeah.
this isolated town?
Shut the machine with their hat!
Wait, what? I heard sheep.
He said, "Chuck the machine there, huboo,
They're happy.
a boy."
Oh boy.
Ryan Gosling, and I went to a little bit. Hey. I get the joke of that movie. I had some friends when I say friends. When I was at college, I was one of the RAs, and I was the RA for our foreign exchange program dorm. And there was a lot of guys there from like the northern part of London and almost into the Shire, the country part of it. And that was the whole thing about they didn't like Welsh people very much.
These are probably just. gonna be
This looks
sick
so
of
much
these.
fun. It is.
It is.
Weasley
fun.
Shire, welcome. Yes,
We should have these higher.
we are just going
Is
to
that like
lose
the
our
Weasleys
entire.
from the Shire?
We're just going to lose our entire United Kingdom
Some
market.
redhead
Yeah,
hobbits
we
running
are.
around.
Like seriously, anyone like says
It's
like
Ronald
they're from
Weasley
some-
of the Shire. Of the Shire.
Like some poor soul's gonna be like, I'm actually from Scotland. We're gonna be like, that's great.
Like, you guys know what the Shire means, right?
Yeah.
It's an old. I think it's an old.
It's like that sauce you can put on.
Yes. No, I think it's
No, that's the worst shark.
That's your wash your sister sauce.
I believe.
The hardest word to
please,
say.
Nick, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's it's an old Anglican term meaning country or like farmland.
It's the country or the farm, and it's basically like an expanse of very nice ground. It's
Still a law. We can shoot them with a crossbow on a certain day if they enter York. Man, you British, you don't forget anything, do you?
Someone said, well, lads, what's the crack? What's this here sauce? I think that's the best.
That's great. That's great.
That's great.
I love my community. You guys are great.
Well, lads, this is the crack. I love it. You'll love it.
What happened now?
You,
Nope. Okay.
Montel, welcome back.
Montel's made back.
We fixed it while you were on.
That's right.
Peaks.
Oh, right.
Peaks.
Although on your comment about the Fleet Street for watching the review, I still live the embodiment of the Nego Montoya that I sent y'all.
That's what I'm going to do. So, to all of you watching, if you will kindly head over to Spotify, to Apple iTunes, any place where you listen to your podcast. There is one that has just come out. They're only one episode in. That podcast is called The Fleet Street Geeks. It is a podcast of the various, just like nerdy media, I guess. Because, well, let me ask the hosts. of the podcast here, our own Jeff Beck and Seth. I keep forgetting your last name. Karras. So YouTube, plug yourself. What you got?
So it's right now. Well, the channel is going to be a hodgepodge of different nerdy shit, but the podcast specifically is almost a movie book club of sorts, where we just kind of talk through the entirety of a movie and give commentary and funny anecdotes. Our first episode dropped last Monday, and it was of Jurassic Park.
Are you not toddling?
Let the man eat how he feels.
Okay. Tomorrow we dropped episode 2, which is of the recently released Jurassic World Dominion.
Yes. So
if you were like, I don't want to see that, or I have seen it, you can tune in because we'll be going over the entire movie, so you can then make your decision of, oh, that sounds horrible, I didn't want to see that. And we will go ahead. You want to go ahead and say what next week's is?
Oh,
Room and dice jelly.
we'll go ahead and announce it. Sure, why not?
Next week, by random drawing, we'll be reviewing Monty Python's Life of Brian.
Yes!
That'll be next week, so get excited for that. But tomorrow on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all those, you tune in for our review of Jurassic World Dominion.
Even if he did say Jehovah.
Exactly.
Look, just make sure you know how to conjugate properly.
Conjugate? Who, me? I've never even kissed a girl.
On a similar topic, by the way, we are finishing up the talks to get our theme music for my podcast.
And of course, Nick says good British movie.
The plan right now is by the end of this month to have the podcast that I do here at the Hive, Playing with Advantage, out. We have the pilot. We have like 5 episodes ready to go. Now the episode we just did last week was about the Satanic Panic and how it kind of referred to D&D and that kind of stuff. Now it gets kind of dark, but we've got a lot of other great things planned. So yeah, we're going to hit running with that as well.
For the rolls.
Just bought the musical dice. Nice. The end of the podcast was the Fleet Street Geeks.
I just put my name in the comments right now. It's scrolling by. Click on that. Follow me, and the link's in the bio.
Yeah, he is Riff Raff Stage Rat. I don't like that.
Riff Raff Stage Rat.
I don't buy that. If only they'd look closer.
We're not doing a musical episode.
Damn it!
What about hang on singing? You just have to go along with it.
Yeah.
Come on.
You guys don't understand. We have to write our own music. We can't do anything copyrighted.
Okay. Mechanical Raven says there's a stray dog on her porch. Get it! Pet it!
What? I don't know. Depends
But
on the
there's
dog.
a stray dog on her porch. Get it! Pet it! What do you think I was saying?
What about those
I see a man walking by. Get him! Pet him!
What did you say, Finnegan?
The danger floof.
Danger floof.
Danger floof.
A danger floof?
Sounds like
You mean a skunk?
No, he said it.
a bear.
Had
Oh, that's a bear. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Brit comes, you all start singing. All right, so
All right.
as everyone is kind of finishing up with their food here,
God damn it. Again, we're losing our UK audience.
I'm just bringing Finnegan out because my head's like slowly.
she said if we're nice to it, it will stay. Hey, Northern Light, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Don't tell them.
Finnegan, be honest, when he's slowly pulling his head, is that like the scene in Indiana Jones when the boulder just starts rolling toward the screen? Is that what you see?
It was like the scene in Wedding Singer where John Lovitz like slowly pulls the thing over. He's losing his mind, and I am reaping all the benefits.
All right, so
Unless you have Yorkshire tea. Without milk or sugar.
Oh,
or tea!
shit, no.
Oh, tea.
all right. So with that, we're going to start kind of pulling it back in. We did get a little bit off the rails there with the table issues.
Who, us?
Never.
Had some great conversation, great questions being asked. We kind of, I fanboyed out over somebody who popped in the comments.
Hey. I fanboyed about it and I never seen the podcast. It's like
it's great.
Famous podcast people
great.
listening to our stuff?
Like-
watching us play? Brilliant!
Bully!
Jolly good.
All right, as we
Again, we're losing
Finally
the
just-
audience. So
That
Yes.
last stab into the British audience.
5 minutes. Good God.
at least you're done now.
all right. You all right?
Took 5 minutes to get a minute before.
Ah.
This whole time. Good God.
Is that all you've been
Is
doing?
everyone eating?
Yeah.
Yes, I believe everyone is here. We're finishing up our
We are here.
collective food.
Much like the Who's, we are here.
He's dead!
That's Montel.
Good, Jim.
I am! No, don't give me hope.
One
Eat your fries, Shelby. That was an 18?
Okay.
His wife is named Shelby.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, also
I'll send a letter.
one of your former party members. That's why I was trying to make sure it wasn't something else I missed.
No, it's from Still Magnolias.
Yeah.
Drink your juice, Shelby.
You do Shelby. All right.
I'm just as lost.
So, as we pull back in now for the, you find yourselves finishing up your meal. Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't
we
see,
were
you
doing a
two were
dart
playing
contest.
darts. Yes, we didn't see.
Right, that's what. 18.
All right.
17.
It's a close game, but at the very end, Kieran pulls out a. I don't know anything about how to keep scoring darts.
A 1 point
A
lead.
bullseye.
No, when you're playing
It's a mulligan.
cards, you start with, I think it's 355.
You're
and
each
time
individual you're
is,
trying to get to. Yeah.
you're trying to get to
Right.
0.
Yeah.
I got a bingo.
Yeah, that's what the numbers are for.
Bingo!
So
I hit the last one, and Karen just goes, Yahtzee! And then goes, but.
have to raise both hands. Okay.
Yahtzee! Okay.
Okay.
You suck!
So all the two of them are playing darts. Grim, Finra, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna see if I can order some coffee to bring out to Montel.
Like you want like liquid coffee or the like the
the grounds.
The grounds?
And the best.
You get some of those coffee grounds?
Finreal, you were carrying a bowl of something. Where you?
Yes, I have soup in a bowl.
Oh, okay.
Cheddar and broccoli.
Cheddar and broccoli soup.
Okay.
Because I had told Grim that I wanted something
Pork
with
on it.
cheese.
Okay.
Right on his face.
Cheese.
All right. Finnegan, what are you doing?
Finnegan is going to, I'm assuming Haggerty is up at the bar.
Yeah, he's back up at the bar at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna go sit at the bar and speak with Haggerty.
Okay. As you walk up, you just kind of climb up one of the stools as he goes, "Oh, Finnegan, what can I do for you, lad?"
Doing good, Haggerty. How are you?
I'm doing very well. What can I do for you, lad?
Have you been the night captain recent?
Hemlock, yes, he was just in here right before his shift started.
Okay. How long ago was that?
Oh, probably about hour and a half, 2 hours at this point.
Okay. How far is the I don't know what it would be, the barracks, I guess, where he would be?
Well, let's see. He makes his rounds to each of the barracks in the districts. The one from here is on the other end of the Candle district, probably about an hour's walk. So he's either still there or he has just left, heading into the Sword district would be next.
Okay. I'll finish eating, throw a bite down, and then start walking out
Okay.
towards the Sword district.
Right, the two you head out. Grim and Finreal, you do clock. Finnegan kind of heading out the front door.
Alright.
So, Sordrin, what are you doing?
I'm taking my ice cream to go.
So as you,
And I'm hunting the other captain.
okay.
I guess we're just
This is all you two you're playing darts.
Oh, I don't know if I can.
How are you going to locate him? What process are you going to use?
hit Montel across
Locate
the top.
creature.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not worried. I've got my ice cream just to go.
One moment, then make a roll here. Forgive me, we have story things are happening now.
Story. Story? Run the other way!
Run away.
Run away. Run away.
Consequences of my actions chasing me right now.
Okay.
Consequences?
It's the entire.
What happened to Montel?
You get a ping. His location is to, I don't know where you are. It's going to be to the south of you, which is in the opposite direction of the regiment garrison. It's the direction of the Divine District.
So, nonchalant, hood up, eating my ice cream, just follow it until it starts getting close.
Okay. Focus on you for a moment, because this is actually interesting. As you
This is interesting.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. We'll focus on you because this is key to the story. Yeah, relevance of the story.
Just giving you crap.
That's why I love you guys. As you are moving through you come to the Divine District, and you feel the pull of the locate creature pulling you further into it, past the chapels into what is known as the boneyards. The large cities, almost like the size of a small city in itself, graveyard and mausoleums. As you continue moving, you come to a part. You feel like he is right beneath you, and you are standing in the center of the graveyard. Roll me a perception check.
20. Oh. 23.
23. The majority of these headstones, like the large kind of different obelisks, spires, and such. Near you, though, there is one massive mausoleum. Across the top is written the name Port Blayven. There's no gate, no door to this. You can step into a not a massive, but probably about 30 feet across, rotunda style, where there is a statue in the center of this. He's human, but his face is very rugged. You can tell maybe a little bit of like half orc in his lineage. He doesn't have like the normal tusk or something, just the broadness of him and his face. There's a little bit of an orcish presence. And on the base of the plaque that said, Port Blayven, the one who rose and freed the city from the Dark Empires.
Do I see anything else in here?
You do. As you're staring up at him, he is standing in a pose where one hand's down on a very immaculate carved sword hilt. His other hand kind of outstretched like this. On the hand where the sword is, and the crook between the thumb and the forefinger, you see a familiar mark.
Alright, so I'm gonna find the door. Trap door, the hole, whatever they're choosing to use here.
You don't see any hole, no trap doors. Roll me an investigation.
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
Thank God. Because that would have been plus 0.
All right. What catches your eyes is, as you're kind of looking around, there is were it not for your trained senses, your background, your history, you would not notice the tiniest of seams running around the base of this statue and the floor itself. You get a sense that this statue somehow moves or is movable, and beneath it is some sort of hole or some sort of entryway.
Yes, we're gonna try and move the statue. I guess I'll start with where the symbol is in the hand. Start there and work around
Okay.
until I figure out how to open this thing.
I'll make it roll. As you're kind of moving over, you feel right where that mark is. You feel there's a bit of a relief as you press down on it. You hear a faint click, and the statue itself slowly starts to pull back seamlessly. And you're now staring down it's only about a foot square. I'm sorry, only about 2 foot square. And it's a very steep set of stairs. Like almost straight down, yeah. You stealth? Roll your stealth check, sir.
Sure. I'm looking down.
That's 12.
12.
A snake. Not a great snake, but a snake.
Okay. So, with that, you begin moving down steps. Almost a very tight kind of spiral staircase leading further down. You travel for what you feel to be maybe 4 or 5 minutes, going down probably 30, 40 feet. The stairs having kind of go very slow. The darkness a little bit oppressive, even for your dark vision. You're still the judgment of, because these stairs are maybe 6 inches wide. Like having to kind of turn sideways, more of a ladder than a staircase, than a spiral. So, as you reach the bottom, roll me a perception check.
11.
11.
Still haven't hit double digits.
Did
With
you
dice.
did you miss the nat 20 a second ago?
Yes.
At least he's honest.
It's okay. I was getting food. We're eating food.
We're gonna get him.
You were
We were
watching
sitting
the
here.
Geeks class is what you were doing.
Okay, that's probably.
So an 11?
11, yeah.
You hear a voice, but it's so low and so soft that you can't pick up what it's saying. You see, as you're still a few steps up, you see a bit of a flickering flame at that coming from what's the beyond the next curve of this spiral staircase. Continue forward.
Continue forward.
As you slowly ease down the last few steps, you find yourself in a room roughly this size. So probably about 30 feet by 20 feet. At the very edge of it is a large arch style with a mosaic set into it. And you see I'm going to make a roll for this, you recognize the form of the Day Commander, Gravik, as he is standing there and he's speaking. What languages do you speak?
Common, abyssal, elvish, uncommon, undercommon.
I speak
He's
Uncommon.
speaking in abyssal.
Do say.
The words he's speaking to this, you hear, Lord Scarvix, Lord Scarvix, the pretender has sent word once more. I will do as you bid and gain his favor and gain his counsel. And then at the moment, I will slit the throat of the one who swears to be descended from your greatness. The coterie will feast on his blood, and greatness shall be restored to it once more, as I work wonders in your name. I'd show a little more respect to the patron of the coterie if I were you, Dark Elf.
Fair enough.
He turns behind him. You see in the mural is this rudimentary room, a pointed head, a large body, a strange, almost serpentine-like tail, and this kind of. It's a runic style of a rat. You've seen this before. This is Skevix. When he was first arrived, later become one of the usurper gods. His domains were whispers and lies.
So, taking on a little extra work lately?
The coterie ruled Blayven for decades before this whelp rose claiming to be descended from the Great One himself. I could not allow such a slight to the divine emissary of our patron to go unanswered. The vault has yet to even be opened, and still the guildmasters scrimp after every scrap he gives them.
So you're not going to be as much of a problem as I thought you'd be. We're on the same page then.
What do you mean?
You understood the message apparently. You know he's a fake. So do we. We want to get rid of him as much as you do. Problem is, he's been in and out of here constantly, and nothing's been done about it.
The Grand Master, as he calls himself, has yet to set foot in Port Blayven, or believe me, he would never have left. He has sent his emissaries, and I have spoken to him through scrying, but physically, he has never set foot within the city.
This is just so I can make sure.
Yeah.
Didn't last week I saw that he was in the city and was the one that, I swear you said he was the one that slit the throat to summon the bone claw.
Forgive me while I look at my notes.
That's fair. I couldn't remember for sure. Just
I turned to my notes. I'm minding my own business. And then I learned something about myself.
what happened. You hate Montel more.
Yes.
Or not necessarily I saw, but the little girl said specifically he was the one there who.
Yes, okay, so. Easily fixed. I did misread two things in my notes.
Okay.
So,
That's what I just want to
as
make sure.
far as Gravik knows, he has not been there. It's a little small thing. It's not going to make a big deal of the story. As far as Gravik knows, he has not been there.
Mhm. But then you've also been working with his sister.
The Queen of Ilthalas is more amenable than her brother.
I guess that's fair.
Plus, with her consort comes gold. As with her brother, all I get are empty promises of future wealth and power.
Yeah. He can't follow through with his own things. What makes you think he's going to follow through to someone else? So, how about this? What is your current plan for getting rid of him? I'm all for ideas right now.
In the harbor sits a ship that has come from the northern part of Ilthalas, the city of Carrick. Apparently, there is some items that emissaries of his are to show up tomorrow to pick up. When I give them to him, let's just say there may be more than he bargained for within it.
Okay. Well, if your plan doesn't work out, feel free to let us know. We'll work together and see what we can do to help.
Roll a charisma check. What you got?
I got a modified 1.
You and that group of yours have been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Be surprised where my nose belongs around here.
I have my own desires and machinations for this city. And I figured
May as well deal with one whelp now before I deal with the other one.
Oh, that would suck for you to piss off your god right now, wouldn't it?
See him glance back toward the mural. The Lord of Whispers and Lies has not had a proper sacrifice in some time.
And he hasn't had a proper heir since the arrogant asshole stood up and said he was the one. But he got rid of the right one, and he failed at that too.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does Sorndrin believe himself to actually be the heir?
With everything that's been going on, and the discussion with Grimm, the way that that dream worked out with the dead rat causing it to spread,
Yeah.
the time frame, he's 99% sure.
Okay, if that's the case, I'd like you to roll me a persuasion check.
That's a 17.
I rolled a modified 5. You watch as he looks at you. You claim to be the heir of the first great master himself.
Well, if I wasn't, I don't see why old hoity-toity tried to kill me off to start with.
Prove it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll take any test you got. Only one I know of is the door, and I've yet to get there. But we're working on it.
What if I gave you its location?
Sure. I'll go open the door right now.
It is a secret that is guarded by all the guild masters of the 5 cities. Which, by the way, answers your guys' question. Who was the guild master of the coterie in Port Blayven? Far to the southeast lay the 4 spires. If you are truly the heir, you will be able to open the door. Bring me what lays within, and I will follow you in your campaign to rid the world of this. You see him glance back toward the mural and back to you, usurper.
We need to come up with a better word. It just doesn't ring right with... And I just pointed.
Bitch.
Well,
I like it. We'll go with it.
now, as he leans in, should you feel the urge to betray the confidence I have given you, let's just say your friend Montel will not wake up from his sleep this evening.
Man, you have been barking up the wrong tree all night.
Deals just keep getting better.
Roll an
He's
insight.
gonna throw that one in for free.
He's gonna, you gotta do that extra for me, and I don't have to worry about it.
Do you
said
promise?
insight?
Yes.
That's an 18.
18. The way he says that leads you to believe that he has eyes in or on your estate right now.
Oh, I knew somebody was gonna be watching us as soon as I pissed him off this morning.
Since your friends killed my last second in command, I've had to...
Which one was that, out of curiosity?
That
I wasn't
was-
here for that.
yes,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
yes, yes.
I just.
That's fine, that's
oh no,
fine.
this is me to him too. It's like I
Uh,
wasn't here for that. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize for them.
We
They
go
might-
back to the very...
Listen, buddy, that's not in my notes.
The very first...
It wasn't.
Yes, that was,
We were
that
friends.
was way back.
Oh,
I don't know. We got his name. That was
I
me.
think it was Oriana.
I thought it was Reed.
No, that was the other guy.
Oh.
Marcus,
That was the third in command?
No, he wasn't even in there.
This man.
He's just a random guy who decided.
Poor bastard got in the car and
No.
died
Balor?
by a...
No, it's Baylor Hemlock. That's
yeah,
Hemlock.
Baylor Hemlock, yeah.
Babuja!
To make smite, Rimbor.
Was it the dude that got crushed by?
Yep.
I don't know if we got his name.
I don't believe we give him a name. It
Yeah,
was just,
never gave him a name.
yeah.
He was just the guy crushed.
Yep.
The guy who got crushed. That's
Oh.
him.
What a poor fella.
He got
I've had
crushed on somewhere.
to redistribute my men.
That was Donnybrook that had the crush.
They, I should
Literally.
thank your friends though. They showed me where the weak links in the chain were.
Yeah, we tend to do that for a lot of people, whether we mean to or not.
That's amazing.
Now, supposed heir. Do you have anything else that you would like to know?
Yeah. I know you gave me away the story.
And what happened?
Oh no! We lost the
No.
tubes! We lost the tubes. Bear with us a moment.
More technical difficulties.
I don't know how far I gotta go back. Never mind.
It's all right.
Do I hit new stream or?
Yeah, just hit
You
new
hit
string.
new stream. It's all right. It's
Next,
I
word on
think.
it.
Well, I think what happened is the I think the Wi-Fi cut out.
That's cool.
Yeah, just X out there. If you were watching on YouTube, folks, I apologize. Apparently the Wi-Fi cut out and caused some issues.
Damn it.
It's all right.
Well, sorry, YouTube.
All right. So we come back to this then.
I do have an appointment with someone in Neilheim, and I kind of need even just general directions if you got them.
Being a major asshole right now.
Major asshole.
Your small friend has been visiting the Academy Library pretty heavily. Not every book that the library has is on display. Tell him to go to the end of the stacks at the back of the library and look for our sigil. He'll find the answer he seeks, or as best as we can give to a place that doesn't exist.
No, that's fair. I like this place. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have about half of this ice cream to finish. I was just curious. You have a good evening, and I'll be on my way. And I'm just gonna turn around, like do the 180 and start walking back up the stairs.
All right.
I don't want no consequences.
Consequences of magic. I was kind of hoping for a 1v1 you versus a guild master.
Not yet. He still could be useful.
All right.
I'm also curious what those items are, because that's when that 1v1's gonna happen.
While this is going on, we cut back now to the Gray Oak Tavern, where basically Kieran has like signed his name on the dartboard, much like
my wrist, I can't do it.
roll a dex. We're rolling another dex check for that last one.
Dr. Brooke coming over with the cloak.
Wait. No, Lucky's only for natural ones.
Yeah.
Here.
I'll use that in a second.
For a dart.
This is what I get. I'm gonna use my original curing die. What is it?
Dex check.
Dex, 19.
19. Yeah, you no problem. Ricori, you're just in that order, the one dart still. Make me a dex roll.
4.
Total?
It's like you just like half-heartedly.
It's not even worth the competition. I'm just kind of doing it just to get him back in the
Gotcha.
food. That's what I'm doing.
All right. So while this has been going on for about an hour, so let's you just back and forth with darts. Finriel and Grim, what are the two of you doing?
Is there any place in town that would be open that sells really high quality coffee grounds?
You could get that from here. Well, not like really high quality, but you could get decent Grim from here.
You can probably get it from the kitchen at home.
Probably, but we're looking
No.
for an apology
We got
gift.
fresh
First-
can of Folgers back at the.
Firstly, no, you couldn't. It's all in Montel's room.
We're looking for an apology gift.
You got a
Well,
problem.
depending on how soon you leave, because you
I
finish
have
eating
lots of
around 6 o'clock. So how soon you leave, get down to the docks, you may be able to find like a traveling merchant down there who's still kind of open. The actual like normal businesses are starting to shut down around 6, 7.
Mm-hmm.
So which I get. So
Yeah.
I had to hurry a little bit.
So, yeah. I want to buy something. So as well until you hurry down to the dock district. There are roll me just straight luck rolls. You can eat the
Luck,
D20.
okay.
Hello, I'm looking to buy some coffee grounds.
Coffee grounds, right? That's I got some coffee grounds for you.
That I'm gonna burn an inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like, you guys cops.
No, I just need some coffee.
17.
17.
Oh.
No, but my friend's related to a cop.
You guys part of the night watch?
All right.
Spice? You guys spice?
Right.
So spice?
It's a little bit spicy cop.
I'm not like a narc. What do you think? A little spice? Alright.
He paid how much for that?
Oh, spice.
Way too
Spice.
Why does it
not-
come in ounces? Huh?
You enter the dock, and there are several ships here. A few that are like kind of the larger, like military style. There are a couple of merchant vessels here, though.
Okay.
The one that you're kind of pulled towards is a more, think the more like Arabic style sailing caravel, and it bears a mark of the trade lords of Nirakesh. Nirakesh, the city in the far southern part of the hemisphere, the massive trade port. In fact, the largest city in the southern hemisphere on the Alabaster Coast.
Well, this might be a place.
This is the place along that part where Arabican coffee comes from.
Ooh. That
Is that the one?
I think so. It's that Flavorvin coffee.
And you just accept it. Face value.
Absolutely.
You go over there, see if there's someone that we can talk to and say, hey, I'd like to buy some coffee grounds.
All right.
If you got it.
Sorry, I'm looking. I just got my NPCs list here, and I came across Dolores Umberin, the ugly female at the Broken Jugs. Dolores Umberin. Yeah, right. If you know, you know. Okay.
If you know, you know.
And if you don't, you should.
Dolores.
She's got an attitude, bro.
All right. So,
Broken Jugs. I didn't remember it.
there are people kind of moving stuff around, and you see a individual. He has very pale blue skin. As he moves, his hair, like almost as if it's floating, moves with him as he just steps there. And as you approach, you get this strange, almost like a small breeze coming from his direction, as you see an Erganasi. As he's speaking and going, yes, please, prepare, carry those on me. You have to leave in the morning. It's just going to, forgive me. How may I help you?
Hi. Here to see if you have maybe some coffee grounds for sale.
Coffee. I may have any specific kind of coffee you're looking for.
Very good.
The A kind.
The A.
7 types of coffee that start with the letter A.
Abarakia.
You mean Arabican coffee?
That one.
Well, you see him kind of look around. Do you have coin?
I have coins, yeah. I have lots of coins.
Well then, if you have the coin, then Paz is your friend. Please, come with me. You walk past several sailors loading different things on the ship. She goes to the end of the game playing. You see him as he calls it out in a language that is similar to common, but there is a bit of a difference in it. He's speaking the name of the native tongue of the continent of Marat called Mauritian, and you see a large this figure. Figure steps out, bright crimson red scales of a red dragonborn. As he looks over and responds also in Mauritian. A few words pass. Both of you roll me an insight check.
Okay. That's a 9. That's a 9. Oh shit.
A few moments later, you see, after a few words, the red dragonborn kind of nod. Steps over and goes, so Arabican coffee, very, very expensive taste, my friend, but Paz will do his best for you.
It's not for me. It's for a friend that I knocked out this morning.
You knocked out? You knock out your friends? Is that a common thing
It
here?
was a misunderstanding.
Is that a common thing here in Felmont, in the Wild Weird? Is that how this works?
Knock out.
Not really. No.
I just didn't want to be the one to say it.
Like I said, it was a misunderstanding.
The red dragonborn returns carrying this beautiful ornate wood box, gold filigree all around it, a small padlock on it. As he walks down, he speaks in common. Captain Paz, the Arabican coffee you requested, sir. Yes, thank you, Salil, as he takes it. Goes, so, you see he takes a small little key out, opens it. It's a very small brick, maybe 2 or 3 servings. Goes, now, unfortunately, this is all that we have right now as the harvest season in Yerakesh has long since passed. This is from my own personal stores.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't let this pass for any more than, say, 5,000 gold pieces.
4,000.
Yes.
That's unfair to you.
I don't know how much this usually costs.
Fair enough.
Don't speak the coffee.
The only person here who would know the amount is passed
What's the
out.
guy's name?
This guy's name is Paz.
I'm trying to.
So would he be the Paz dispenser?
God damn it.
I got this.
Bonus break.
What is the conversion rate between platinum pieces and
100. 100 platinum. 1 platinum is worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay. So it'd be 50 platinum.
50
then.
platinum.
I have
I mean,
this many.
that many.
I have this many.
I have a rock.
That's pretty much what Fenrir is.
Yeah, boundary.
I do have an axe. Oh no, I've got to apologize. Let me get this coffee.
50 platinum.
Just deep drop goes, you can keep the box.
Thank you. It's pretty much.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
What about
Now, if
Key.
oh, of course, it takes the key off the chain.
The key is 1,000.
So you watch as he counts. He puts the gold in a little pouch. He goes, well, if you'll excuse me, we leave tomorrow at high tide, and we have many things to do. Sun's blessing upon you.
And you.
He turns and walks.
Why would the son of a blessing?
Montel, would you
Oh, no.
like to tell them how much Arabican coffee is worth per serving?
300 gold per serving, isn't there something like that?
It's enough for even Montel to go, I cannot afford that. I know that. Because he got all of his for free, and I don't remember off the top of my head.
A brick contains enough for 10 servings. It is 100,000 gold per brick.
I figured
Y'all got
that
scammed.
Kim was getting
Oh,
scammed.
absolutely. When
Yeah.
we went searching for the good stuff at the dock, and neither of us know what we're looking
I'm
for.
sorry, 10,000 because it's 1,000 gold with a serving. So you basically for 3 servings he charged you, almost double.
Yeah. And
If it's
with our
even rabbit.
with our
Yeah,
inside
no, that's
rolls
what I
being
was
what they
like
were, with our inside rolls being what they were, it makes sense that no
Montel's gonna open it, smell, and be like,
What
the hell?
It's
A brick of
decaf.
oregano.
All right, so
It's
what the
decaf.
hell did you find?
That's a brick of oregano.
What the hell? He actually gave us drugs.
It's actual heroin. This is cheaper than actual.
with the coffee now vault, what do y'all do?
Are we going back to the tavern, or are we going to the
That's up to you.
Sorry.
In the middle of the street, we're going. We live in a society.
Go bring
Alleys are right there.
to replace the old one. Don't tell Finnegan.
No, don't do it, because Montel's gonna wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
They might be done by then.
It's grim.
Anyway.
Please, I'm Christian.
God.
And they're not married.
back to the tavern? We didn't get food.
That's true. We go back to the tavern.
Y'all wait.
No, we're taking food
Yeah.
back to Montel as well.
Yeah.
We've been plotting.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we've been
I
playing.
think
all right.
coffee.
So while this is happening, Finnegan,
Yes.
we cut out a use, so we turn back the time a few hours. As you have made your way to the district garrison, as you approach, you do see the door open and the Eve Commander Hemlock steps out. Seeing you walk toward him, he kind of gives you a wave and moves over towards you. Goes, "Oh, Mr. Finnegan, what can I do for you, sir?"
Need to have a word in private.
Well, if you care to walk with me, I'm heading to the Sword District next for my patrol. It's pretty peaceful this evening.
Okay. I'm going to.
Come in.
Let's go, man.
Just look around.
Roll me a perception check.
Delivery, everybody.
Happens more often than you would think.
12.
Nothing really. I mean, you see various magical items. Nothing that really stands out as to, hey, notice me. Most of it's like, just mundane things of life, a few personal items. Nothing really, nothing really stands out to you.
Okay. I want to get the impression that we're being followed or watched.
Roll me another perception check.
A deception check?
Perception.
Deception.
Oh, perception.
Yeah.
That's an 18.
Several times as you're walking with Hemlock, it's like you pass, say, an alleyway. Out of the corner of your eye, you do think you see something move. And every time you kind of glance down to kind of focus on it, there's nothing there. You get a sense that somebody is keeping a tab on you.
Alright, I'm going to kind of whisper towards Hemlock.
Yeah.
Kind of in between regular talking. And say, just follow my lead. And as we're just kind of bullshitting for the moment, we'll just kind of more or less walk in like random directions as opposed to looking like we're going somewhere purposefully.
Okay. He keeps step with you, kind of following your random trajectory you take. So he goes up.
I would like to, at some point, I don't know, is there like a stable or something nearby, or anywhere that I can go, that we can walk in?
Yeah,
sort of duck behind a corner and wait somebody follows us in.
Many of the taverns have stables nearby. You can easily duck in behind one of those into that.
Okay, so I'm gonna come in and follow me, and as we'll duck behind the corner, and I will quickly cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
To kind of in an opposite corner of us, it can't be seen from like to where if we were there, you wouldn't be able to see us. You'd have to come in.
Gotcha.
And just sort of have like whispering conversation type deal going on.
Okay.
And see if someone follows us in and goes towards that direction of the whispering voices. And, make him aware of what's going on.
Gotcha. I want you to roll me a stealth check with advantage.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, Hemlock will pass his fine.
Don't be suspicious.
Oh, thank God for advantage. Oh, that's not much better. 13.
13, okay. They have disadvantage on this roll. That's a natural one. So as you're kind of hunkered down there in the stable, your illusion kind of, you're mumbling back and forth. You see a small hooded figure kind of enter into the stable. You watch as they kind of hunker down, lean around the edge, and they take, you see that they have something in their hand. They're kind of holding out very discreetly toward the illusion. And you do get a sense, you do see through your eyes that there is, it's a sending stone. This individual is listening in to this conversation essentially. Or attempting to, if they, it was an illusion.
Okay, how far away are they from me and?
From where they're at to where you and Hemlock are, because we're actually across in a different stable across the way, maybe 10 feet.
I'm gonna be like, get it.
You're bigger than me. Get him.
Go get him, Ray.
Go.
Yeah, like
In the game,
literally Hemlock just leads up. As he just kind of, as he stands up and just this commanding voice goes, "Hurry!" You turn as the figure suddenly like drops the crystal, turns, and you see it's a child. It's maybe there's early teens at most, like 12, 13 years old. And the cloak he's wearing now, the clothes, it's very tattered, very, very old, very frayed, and the look of fear on his face just frozen him as he's dropped his, and just like he's bubbling, and Hemlock walks over, grabs the boy by his shoulder, looks back at you as if, okay, he goes, okay, I've got him, now what? Fireball.
I'm gonna walk up to him and grab the stone.
Okay.
Alright, so you said it was a sending stone?
Yes.
Why are you following us, and who are you telling?
Roll me intimidation.
This is like my best skill. Like master intimidator. 15.
15. He goes, I don't want any trouble. I was walking by, I stepped in here and I saw the Knight Commander, and I was like, hey, I just don't want to bother him. I didn't do anything. So if you just kind of let me go, it's like he tries to pull away from Hemlock, who just keeps him standing.
Insight check.
Don't even roll, man. He's lying through his teeth.
He sounds like
I was gonna say
Montel.
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, he is definitely he is lying.
All right. What's your name, man?
So he looks and goes, Scout, sir, Scout.
Do you know who I am?
Looks at you and goes, no?
56 blue ribbons, 14 regional
The
trophies,
natural ones.
5 national champions.
Painter. He kind of, what are they the naturals of?
Of the one.
Well, I, for one, am natural at pissing off gods and killing them.
Finnegan, what is your passive perception? And is it more than 11?
Shit?
Is it more than 11?
No, it's lower than 11.
How is your passive lower than 11?
Because I don't have a bonus.
Oh, plus 0
My
to.
passive perception's a
Base 10.
Wow, okay.
He has a 0 dex.
Don't you notice I always perception checks?
That's fair. Goes, I ain't no god, sir. So you ain't got no reason to be sore with me. I'll be on me way then if you'll just kindly let me go.
Down.
You see Hemlock kind of pushed on the boy, and the boy kind of kneels down. Hemlock leads his dude. He goes, Finnegan, what are you doing?
I'll show him the sending stone. He was following us and telling someone what we were doing.
See, as Hemlock kind of looks down at the kid and goes, lad, is this true? Hemlock rolls an intimidation check. That is a 16.
Can I give him the?
Yeah, sure, you can give him advantage. I'll give him advantage. Still say,
You done fucked up now, kid. He's the night captain.
You done it now, hey, Ron.
with that, you see that as Hemlock leans in, kid goes, I don't know, I was just, somebody can pay me 5 gold to take this stone and follow Hemlock around, right? And if he spoke to anybody, I was supposed to record and to show that, yeah, that's it. That's all I know, okay? He just paid me 5 gold, all right?
Yeah, kill him.
Could you describe this person that you spoke to?
He had this black leather suit on. He wore a mask over his face, and he had a dagger, this strange long curved dagger on his hip. He's basically your. Roll me a history check there, Finnegan.
I would conjure a picture, like an illusion of the gemstone dagger that was stabbed into the queen.
He would tell you no, that's not the. It does not look like that. But with the illusion, if you want, he can describe it, and you can basically sit and shape the illusion to fit what he describes. And on that, I'm not going to make you roll. When he finishes, it's roughly the description of a member of the coterie. The same style of armor and mask and weaponry.
Didn't tell her, I swear. It's framed.
He's cured.
I'm gonna hand you
Hang on,
10 gold.
Okay.
and ask him where he met this man.
See, he looks and goes, oh, I met him in the council district. He paid me the gold, and I was supposed to follow Captain Hemlock on his patrol tonight. Every time he stopped at one of the garrisons, I was supposed to mark it on the stone.
I'll turn to Hemlock. Oh, why would they be following you?
Because somebody is trying to learn my patrol routine. I take the same route every evening to make sure all the garrisons are in line. And that ends me back at the council district right around the time the sun comes up. Somebody is trying to learn my patrol pattern.
I will look to the kid and I will say, hey, is this the first night you followed me?
Well, not followed him. No, we get paid to do certain things. Mostly we get paid to keep an eye out around the docks. If a patrolman comes up, we're supposed to start creating a distraction, fight or whatever, and then there we get a signal and we stop and we run.
Who is we?
Me and the other kids in Port Blayven.
The same group of people are asking you to do this thing?
Well, yeah, they pay us pretty well too when we do it.
But this is the first night that they've asked you to follow Hemlock and for you to tell them where he goes and when. Well,
Hemlock, yeah, but about a year ago they had us follow the former council member and not
Rimbor?
No, the one before Rimbor, the one that the Rimbor replaced. And it was the same thing. Whenever the council stopped, we marked it on the stone. And then about a week later, it turned out that the council had an accident, and that's when Rimbor took his place.
I look over to Hemlock. All this sounded familiar to you?
We had reason to believe that the former councilman had been run afoul of, and now this is proof. Though apparently the day commander killed the investigation, citing as there wasn't enough evidence. I may have to pay him a visit this evening.
Let's hold off on that for now. Well, I would suggest that we not let anyone on that you know about this. Because for the first time, we know what they're doing.
See Hemlock turn to him, lad. When you finish with that stone this evening, what are you supposed to do with it? He goes, well, we're supposed to take it to the boneyard behind the Divine District, and we leave it in the ported plant on the steps up into Blayven's Memorial. That's where we leave it, every time. Huh. So looks like you finna get a drop point, perhaps. Wonder who has eyes on it.
Well, now we know the drop point. Question is, do we go to the drop point first? Or do we set a trap for the trappers? You ever been a worm on a hook?
I don't like that analogy, Mr. Finnegan, because the worm usually ends up dead.
The fact that he was already hanging from hooks before.
But
Well,
I don't mind being
it
bait.
doesn't have the natural.
He cracks a smile at that and he goes, "That's fair."
Anyone's bait, it's Montel.
Very well, Finnegan. What do you have in mind?
What is seemingly the most vulnerable post or point that you go to check? If you were trying to set a trap for yourself, where on your route would you do it?
I would do it at the council district. It's the final stop. I'm usually dead tired from walking, and I'm rushing to get to my office to do the final logs and then go home. That's the point before any where I may make a mistake.
Okay. So I'm going to hand the kid 10 more gold.
Okay.
And tell him, continue what you were to do tonight, but don't ever let me see you around here again working for them.
Right you are, sir. As he looks up at Hemlock, and Hemlock goes, "Just pretend I don't know you're there, lad." Okay, sir. With that, the kid looks at
And I'll tell the kid that before he runs off, I'm going to tell him, if you need work or you need help, go to the Gray Oak Tavern. Ask for Haggerty.
Oh, okay.
Tell him Finnegan sent you.
Yes, sir. As Hemlock lets the kid go, he kind of looks around, takes the stone back, like runs back out in the night. As Hemlock looks down at you and goes, "Well, apparently I have drawn the attention of someone and they view me important enough to keep tabs on me."
Do more to keep tabs on you, because evidently the last time this happened a year ago, somebody ended up dead and replaced.
I wonder if this has to do with me shaking leaves about Rimbor's transformation, as it were. I have put in to speak to the Lord Marshal many times. I'm getting that feeling as well.
Yes. Well, now that we can speak a little bit more freely, let's go along your route, and I'll update you on a few things, and I'll let him know about the day captain.
Okay.
That he, in some form or fashion, is working with the coterie. He was involved in a plot to kill the heir of the Elven Kingdom.
Okay.
With a plant who happened to be the queen. We also need to find a way to get him loaned without letting him know that we're on to him.
Say the last part again?
I said we'll need to find a way to make sure that he doesn't know that we're on to him, but we need to know what he's doing. As Ricky looks over at Swandrin. But, so yeah, that's, we'll have to get together with the rest of the natural ones. I'll let them know about our plan to defend you at your weakest point in this trap, and we'll try to be ready and available for tomorrow night.
Very well. Well, Mr. Finnegan, if you'll
We don't
excuse.
know what happens tomorrow night.
I will be sure to keep my head on a swivel from now on, sir.
Right. Be safe, sir.
Gives you a nod as you head. The two of you kind of part ways right around the dock. So you actually will clock Grim and Finrio as they're coming off the docks from this large sailing vessel, the one single triangular style sail. Grim holding very carefully this fine wood carved gold filigreed box. As you meet the two of them as they're coming off the docks and heading back toward the Candle District.
Hello.
I'll walk up and just kind of look up at both of them, look over at the boat. Do I need to burn that too?
Why does everyone have something? Wait. Oh, no, we didn't do that on the ship.
I'm on a boat.
All right.
We purchased something for Montel.
Yeah, coffee. Really expensive coffee for so little. That tastes good.
May I look at it?
Sure.
Sure.
Finn's very proud.
Unlock it and
I think it's more interested in the box itself. He'll put his glasses on, check and see if it's magical or anything.
No, it's a very fine crafted box, but it's not magical. If you'd like to roll a nature check to determine what the contents are, though.
Nature check?
Yes, nature check.
Sure. That's a 12.
That's a what?
12.
12. On a 12, you're pretty sure that's not coffee.
No, that's not the right coffee. That's just not coffee.
I'm gonna sip it.
Roll me a con save.
Oh no! Look at your boy Montel!
Like we said, they sold them actual drugs.
Shit, we got here from Montel. Can I borrow it for a bit?
Hang on. What'd you say?
7.
Finnegan, you kind of, you get a little bit lightheaded, kind of woozy. Your tongue kind of goes a little bit numb. You're having trouble, salivating. You're little unsteady on your feet.
Soon.
You're not supposed to do that.
Is he allergic to coffee?
I don't think that.
So what
Is Hemlock still there?
No, Hemlock. He's walking.
Yeah, he fucked off.
Yeah.
Might be the best thing.
You want to take a look at this?
You can roll it because this is the first time you actually look. You can roll your nature check on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll too. Jeez.
It's fucking that.
Nope.
It's a 9. It's a...
Do you two also take big sniffs of it?
No, he was
Okay.
looking at it.
No, it looks like coffee.
Oh no!
Roll me a con save, man.
At least that's the person to roll the con save. Hopefully.
That's a 19.
It tastes.
Actually, no, that's a like 23.
It tastes bitter and very almost has a mulch type taste to it. There is a bit of a tingle to your tongue, but it's not very pleasant.
block of shrooms.
What the hell?
Close it.
Lock it. Hold this, I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Fuck some shit.
Goes to boat me axe.
I'm gonna fuck shit up.
Okay, so on a natural 20 perception, as you turn back around, the boat is slowly.
Oh no! You're coming back, you fuck
Like Captain America in Civil War with the helicopter.
Him on deck.
Yes, like you see him standing, like he's just looking back, pointing and laughing at all of
I'm
you.
going to hold my bow,
Okay.
draw it, and whisper the phrase in Elvish.
Oh God.
So I know where he goes.
Okay.
Oh no.
He's going to
Roll the attack. No, you don't have to roll
No,
this.
I
You
have to
mark it.
roll
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
So Cora, like I was saying, it's
I was
all
gonna
on
say-
the wrist.
Montel,
Do I
Is
end
the
up
tow
anywhere near
line
this?
still on the pier?
No, as they saw. By the way, in case you're wondering, the name of the ship translates to the Honest Deal.
Ah!
Sure. Soldiers know we're around this, right?
No, at this point, well, actually, the Divine District, the path that does leads up into where the docks and the wards and the Divine, everything kind of meet together. So you can see, like, them at the edge of the dock as the ship's pulling off into the distance.
Does that look like the ship that was supposed to meet with what's his face?
No.
No.
That's far, from what you said, that'd be far too small.
You're
Okay.
just pulling out.
I was gonna say,
I can
alright.
swim.
What's going on? I was coming to ask if y'all wanted to inspect some docks.
Run! You're running down.
Oh, he's going after this
No.
damn boat.
Grim, I'm asking you a question. What's going on?
They gave me drunk shit.
How much did you pay for it?
50 platinum.
Grim, I'm only going to do this once. We're going to get your money back, but you owe me. And Waterwalk is going to be cast on both of us. Waterwalk is on anybody on our group in that area.
Okay.
Which includes
Can
you.
spend a spell slot to summon Seb.
Okay. Seb just suddenly.
Oh, we're sinking a fucking ship today.
What time is it?
At this point,
Fastball
you're okay. So hang on. You're looking about at 8, 9 o'clock now after all this started going down. So yeah.
Well, can I be awake by now? Because technically
It's been about 6 hours. Sure.
Well, no, because we did all of that before lunch.
Yeah.
It was
that-
like
yeah.
after breakfast
Yeah,
for
so
that.
that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah, you have your 8 hours. You're
Ah.
well awake. Massive. Say again, Finnegan.
He's laughing at his headache.
Finnegan's gonna fly.
Ah.
Finnegan's gonna cast fly. Of course he is.
All right.
How far is it from where we stay to the
Okay,
docks?
so your estate borders the dock wall, the sea wall. So
Can-
from where,
can I fill in
where
light
you
of the
step out,
memory?
where you step out, you see the ship pulling out. You see a small figure suddenly raise them off the ground and start flying. You see the rest of them start charging down the docks.
Are they-
No, not
are-
down the docks. We are
All
literally
on
on
the
the water.
Are they close enough for me to mind link? If they're in ice shot.
500 feet. That's.
Is it like right out?
You know what? Just because I'll say you're right at the edge of it. So.
Poor coffee.
What the fuck's going on?
They tried to buy you coffee. They bought drugs instead. They overpaid.
The fuck? Dimension doors right next to them.
Roll me a swim check, Montel.
I knew that was coming.
Am I working? Anything going on?
No, you and Kieran are playing darts.
Look,
water.
you're on keeping
That's
me.
athletics, right?
Yes, athletics.
Cool, that's an 18.
18. You are treading water with the best of them, Montel.
The fuck?
How far away is the
That-
boat from?
It's like dimension doors.
Not very far,
No.
at most about 300 feet. Like they are just now trying to pull out into the deep part of the harbor to drop sail and turn. Right now they're basically it's like long oars and hunting sticks pushing them out into the deeper part of the harbor.
Okay, so they don't have the sails up yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
The fact that you said I was right within range.
So, at 120 foot movement per round, do I feel like I can catch up with them, or are they going to be pulled from me?
I'd say at 120 feet, or you can catch up to them. Yeah.
So it's at 60 feet around.
Okay,
Or
so I'm going to.
Well, I'm going 80 around. So
Dash out
Okay.
no, you're doing 180.
until I can get. Because I want to be within 150
Dash
feet.
bonus, dash
Yeah.
regular, then dash, then
that's true.
movement.
All right. So,
That's true.
so as you all start running toward it, okay.
I'm like swimming back to.
So you're heading back to the dock. Okay. Montel.
I'm jellyfishing.
Swimming back to the dock. Finreal, Severin, Grim, Finnegan, and Sordrin are taking off after the honest deal. Okay. They do have to kind of stop the ship to drop the sail and begin to turn it. It's at this point they will come within your range, Finnegan.
Fireball to the sails.
I was about to say, use your favorite word.
I'm not going to make you roll damage as the sail drops. It suddenly ignites. I'm going to say you did say just the sail. So basically, as it's starting to lower, as the sail ignites, just the bottom half of the mast just falls down. They are currently dead in the water. They're rushing around trying to put a little bit of fire started here and there, but they're pretty much dead in the water right now.
No idea how dead in the water they are.
Where is he standing on the boat?
He is currently he is on the on like there's a so it's raised up. He's on the pilot area, the pilot house, and he was yelling. And now his eyes have gone wild with fear as the sail is falling. So he's like shouting orders, like you see men running with more oars, and you see them trying to go and break on a backup sail. So yeah, Grim, at this point, you and actually Grim's just in charge. And
Grim's ahead of us.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
I'll jump up on top of Sev as soon as he's
Gotcha.
close enough for
So-
me so that I can pull my bow. Is there a wall or like something solid near his head?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's a large kind of the balcony, the banister area running around it.
I want to let loose an arrow to hit, like, just miss him, but
Gotcha.
be right there.
Roll an attack.
I've already
Here's
used my
my
1/4 level spell slot for the day.
It's a nat 20.
That's a 19 as well.
You, Jesus, okay. As your arrow flies, it literally, he looks and it's just, boom. And she's like, fuck, shit, get us out of here, get He's like, raise the freaking get us out. Grim, you have reached the hull of the boat.
The arrow literally has his name on it. You don't know his name. It has his name on it.
Roll athletics to climb up to it.
Climbing.
Just putting your fingertips through the wood.
It's athletics though, so that's a 14. That's 17.
Yeah, you start like the worms on the
You're
side of the
raging,
boat.
No.
Not yet.
Okay.
When I get up there, I am.
So, Sordrin, what are you doing?
I get to stand on the dock and watch my friends beat the shit out of me.
Alright, I got a weird
Because
question.
I wasn't
Okay.
here.
So, insect plague specifies locusts.
Okay.
How do you feel about termites?
You know what? I'll let it work. Yeah.
I'm running after Grim, but I know it's not gonna be worth. The fun is not gonna be up top when Grim's up there, so I'm going to summon the insect plague, have it be locusts, and just basically bore
Termites.
bore a 20-foot hole into the hull just above water level.
Okay. You watch as almost seemingly out of nothing, out of these in the air itself, these termites appear being. They start like and they begin to bore that hole into the hull of the ship. Fenrir, what are you doing?
Continue on up to have, like, hold on to Seb while Seb gets up onto the boat.
Yeah.
So that we can have a discussion.
Seb just lands down amongst everybody, teeth pulled back. I'll call that a fear check. The crew just like jump back, hands raised. They look at the captain, and the captain's just like, well, if it isn't my two favorite customers.
Hey, here's a question. Does he know I'm messing with the bottom of the ship?
No, he doesn't.
Hey, I start yelling for night watch.
Okay,
Because-
start yelling for the night. Okay.
Scammers and drug dealers.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, there was an explosion of fire as well. It's like you see guards.
Yeah.
Even Hemlock is running up going, Montel, what's going on out there?
So they tried to scam Grim and Finn.
Stop.
We're going to need we're going to need the longboats to go and
Gonna
get
need a bigger
that.
boat.
I don't think that boat's gonna last very long, folks.
Follow up. They sold them drugs because they were trying to buy me a gift.
It wasn't drugs.
They were trying to buy me coffee, and apparently they got sold drugs.
Ah. Well,
Don't ask why I'm soaking wet.
Okay. As we cut back now to the ship where Fenrir, Graham is just climbing on the top, and I'm gonna say, sort of, you basically lash on the side of just directing the termites to push deeper and deeper into the hull of the ship.
I'm sorry, huh?
You have messed a lot, my friend.
Things have escalated.
Everyone's dead.
All right, so Grim, what are you doing?
About to be everyone else.
Where is the guy that sold me this box?
The captain, on a 7 dex check, you see as he's like at the door to his cabin going, fuck, just slams the door.
Here's Adamantine Club.
As soon as you do that, the 7 sailors on here who had like, they were starting to key up for a fight, but as you draw this massive just boom and crunching the deck of the ship, and you actually lift this damn thing, they're like, it ain't worth 3 fucking gold, mate. He's all yours. We're gonna go. Just go. You suddenly feel the boat shift.
Good lads.
So that's what you're doing.
Door.
Fenrir, what are you doing?
All of these guys have chosen to live.
You lot stay here. We'll talk after.
Yes, sir. So that's Sordrin, are you still pushing the?
If it's weak enough, I'm gonna knock my way through, and I'm just gonna start going through what they have under here.
You're gonna find me some coffee.
I'm gonna find you some stuff. You're gonna find what's in the hole.
Oh
no.
So we're going to go down the hole.
We will get to you in a moment.
Where did they smoke?
Hey, I'm on the first ship out there, by the way.
Montel's just George Washington leading the charge.
Which is wait.
Yeah.
Finally.
I woke up.
We're missing all the action.
I woke up, looked out the
What are you
window.
talking about? We're scamming people.
I don't know.
Hustling
Did they
darts.
hear anything about
You're
the
like, oh, we're
ship
doing
on
good.
fire in the on the bay?
Can we be there?
Yeah, you don't have to be scamming people, sure.
Also,
Sure.
you kind of jumped Finnegan last round after he blew up the sail.
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, Finnegan, I apologize. So Finnegan, yeah. So you've also reached the ship. Like the sails have stopped. So what are you doing? As you see Grim pull out that massive adamantine weapon. Finril standing off the side of Severin as the other sailors back. You kind of back up. You see Soren has pushed the hole into the hull of the ship. Water is starting to slowly pour into it as he kind of leaps in and jumps into the hole. What are you doing?
Finnegan is going to pull out the paperweight that Rakar's dad threw out of their airship. that he picked
No.
up.
No, that's at the base of the tree. That was the statue.
No, you picked the statue up from inside his office. There was something else that he threw out.
Hey, I thought he threw out the statue.
Yeah, he threw out a different statue.
There's two separate statues.
There's one that looks like absolute
garbage. Yeah. You
Yeah.
picked up the one from so
Yeah, he got the nice one. He got the absolute garbage one.
Okay.
So yeah, you pull out this wreck. It may have been draconic at one point, but now it just looks like somebody's face kind of like smushed on the side.
I got rocks. Cool. Heat metal.
All right, what you doing, Finnegan?
It's carbon. It's carbon enough. I'm gonna take it, and I don't think Finnegan knows Draconic, but I'll see. No, Finnegan doesn't know any Draconic, but he's going to cast a spell.
Okay.
He's going to use his only 5th level spell slot.
Oh.
And he's going to cast Summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. What form does your draconic spirit take?
What form does out of this, you see this spirit begin to like fucking shimmer off from Dragon Ball Z style. It's just gonna start appearing out of this little paperweight statue thing until a metallic dragon with scales that shimmer all the different metallic colors.
Okay.
And
Make a wish.
see.
I'm telling him what to tell his men not to shoot it.
It is considered a large dragon. And it is going to. You said the captain went into the captain's quarters?
Yes, you said that's currently where Grim is heading.
Okay, so he's going to land right in front of the door.
Okay.
And he's going to.
It's fully incorporeal, right?
He gets a multi.
Or is it incorporeal or?
It doesn't say that it's incorporeal. I don't think.
Is that one from Fist Bands?
Yeah, Summon Draconic Spirit is one of the five.
Yeah.
Corporeal.
It is corporeal?
Yes, corporeal.
Okay.
Corporeal.
So, Graham, as you're moving toward the door, this large, multicolored metallic dragon just lands in front of you.
Get the fuck out of my way.
However, it's at this point, because a dragon appeared over the docks in Port Blayven, that we cut now for a moment to... Actually, if you go ahead and finish up, Finnegan, then we'll cut to back to the Gray Oak Tavern.
Yeah.
I got a thing. Yeah. Look at that.
Let me see.
What's in
Pat
the
the
series starts hitting both of them.
round it down, and then use this breath weapon. So I get 2 attacks plus the breath weapon on the door.
I think your dad's here.
Okay?
So.
Your dad's here to pick you up. The dragon.
No.
First attack. And
Doors have an AC of 10, and this one has 15 hit points.
alright, so
Nudges with head.
trying to find an attack. Okay, so I use my spell attack mod. So
Oh, it's a nice bit of
so
weird night.
15 hit on first attack.
Hits.
Expect anything less?
Hey, we kill tables.
That's
We
gonna
attack
be
ships.
an attack.
Okay, yeah, just stop, Finnegan, just stop. You're the front of this captain's cabin is just destroyed.
Just
There's like there's like a 15-foot gaping hole in it, and this draconic spirit has just leveled the front wall of this. Sondra, you feel the ship jar as a loud.
It wasn't fucking locked. Shit, gotta hurry.
He's gonna use a breath attack.
But by the time we get to the ship's gone.
What's the DC on the deck save?
30. 16.
He rolled a 15 total.
Alright, so he's going to take 2 fire damage.
Fire damage, okay.
10 fire damage.
10 fire damage to him, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. The other sailors are jumping ship at this point. All right. So now, while this is happening, we'll cut now to the Gray Oak Tavern.
I do have to say, Rikora, I hope that now that I'm back, things will be a little more calm. Crazy.
You begin to hear people yelling and screaming. A guard up puts his head. There's a dragon above the harbor.
It wasn't me.
Saw a dragon above the harbor.
So.
Door slams open.
He goes, yeah, it's attacking one ship that was leaving. It's people on it. Like you see, like people start rushing out because it's not every day you see a dragon attacking a boat.
Bard looks out the window.
So what are you two doing?
A dragon? There hasn't been a dragon spotted in here for 1,000 years.
You turn and look at Drakara, the emerald dragonborn.
He did say dragon.
What do you think the odds are that this is some bullshit from the others?
100%.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
And we'll run off. Sure.
Okay. So the two of you cut out the back alleyway toward the docks.
I start walking sort of like at a leisurely pace, but then I see him running. I'm like,
Donnie is galloping along beside you, by the way.
oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? You're sneaky. I forgot
All
how
right,
sneaky
so
you were.
we cut back now. Fenria, Grim, the dragon. The dragon spirit land basically torn the front of the building open. Brita got a flame into it. So what do you?
Walking around the dragon.
Right, you step into the remnants of his cabin. The air genasi leaning up off the ground. Scourge goes. Did you? Is there a problem with the merchandise, my friend? My friend.
You have to the count of 3 to give me my money back, or you are going through the whole of the ship.
Oh, when he's
the
done, that could happen in like a
Roll
second.
me intimidation advantage.
We don't know how long
To the count of 3.
3!
We don't know.
5, 11, C.
Fuck this natural one.
Ampersand.
Minnesota. 3!
I'll do it for you after session.
God. So 24?
As soon as you go, woo, he's like, like you see him reach underneath this bed, which is still smoldering, and he pulls out a metal chip, like a metal footlocker. He grabs this key. Oh fuck! Hot! So he takes and he puts the key. Goes, shit! It's melted up. Fuck! Just for finally, just damn it! Rips finally gets it open, and he opens the chips. Grim, you've never seen this much money. There's approximately 1,000 platinum pieces in this chest. And we now cut to why, as Sondrin, you step in, your dark eyes, your dark vision settles. You see the very back of this hold, cages. And inside are dragonborns. Specifically, chromatic dragonborns. They're very young, could be maybe at most in their early teen years, and there are 4 of them. And they look terrified.
The car's not even there.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
You know, Montel's okay with a lot of smugglers. People smuggling is not something he's cool with.
I want you to roll me either history or... This is the part that's being best on our head. Roll me a history check.
People on call.
15.
15. You know that there are some parts of the world, specifically the north and Stornacor, where because they are dragonborn, they have the essence of the dragon in them, and the gladiatorial arenas that are up there, the ones that are not like specifically legal, they love dragonborns to fight in them. And so you've heard of like orphans being basically bought and sold from various places, not just Kralot, and taken up there and then trained. Basically, it's a gladiator type thing.
So he's looking at these kids. He kind of knows where they are. He's going to use thaumaturgy.
Okay.
The boat's going to shake and they're going to hear him. You've been selling children? And so Grim can hear it too.
Keep him alive so we can ask him questions, then we kill.
I can bring him back. That's fine.
You pick up this air genasi.
Just by the throat, lift him up.
At that moment, I want you to roll me perception checks. You as well, Montel, you as well. Because Finnegan, you hear that too easily.
Can I roll for Ren's too?
Sure.
23.
23.
Do I need to
23.
You do not. You don't have to roll.
Okay.
Ren gets 18 plus 7. I don't believe that.
Well, Ren wouldn't understand. He's speaking common. But you see Ren's head kind of peek up. Kieran, you're.
You do have it where Ren understands
Oh,
common.
okay.
It's
So
written
yeah.
on there.
So yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Then yet you see her kind of like
So
the
that's
head
21.
kind of like pulls back and like almost this kind of indignant look. Kieran, your ears have been accustomed to like the nature of people beside the sounds. You hear your friend Sorner's voice echoing that out across the water, and Montel, you picked it up clearly as well.
What is this?
Wait,
It just
did,
came over there.
did Montel or whoever was using it last time give me back my lockpicks?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he made sure to
Okay.
say he walked
I
back.
said specifically I gave him
And
my
I even
keys.
went. Thank you. I just said.
Okay. I couldn't remember. I'm gonna start opening the
I will,
pages.
on the way, since I've heard that, I will reiterate that to Rikara.
So you
We're still making our way?
You still making your way. The dog's fast approaching. All right. So Finnegan, with that revelation, what are you doing?
Is there anyone other than us on the deck of the boat?
No. The other guys, they're currently paddling for all their life back toward the docks. With Montel, you do see these 7 large sailors like swimming for all their worth, heading back to the dock.
Do we have our longboat or the longboats here yet?
Actually, yeah, and I also Hemlock heard that as well. And his eyes kind of narrow at that. You see him start barking orders to his men. Now going from a rescue attempt or a salvage attempt to they are now going to arrest these people.
Yeah. Montel wants to get on whichever boat will immediately be going to the ship, ignoring.
That is the one Hemlock is stepping on. And
Montel's going with Hemlock.
And at this point is where you two come rushing up.
Did we see this? Or?
You see Montel sitting in the boat with Hemlock. You see the other men kind of paddling toward.
We'll get on the boat.
How far off is the boat?
About 300 feet. So
300 feet?
yeah.
I can't jump that.
Donnie! Splash!
In my mind, I was like gonna like try to put my feet on Donnie's back and have like.
So you're
Yoshi. You're
going Yoshi. You're going Yoshi. You're going Yoshi.
Wow.
Exactly.
And then
No, I'll get on the boat.
All right.
With
So Finnegan, now what are you doing, sir? As
I'm going to start moving below deck.
okay, as you also kind of enter into that same large hole. The weight of the dragon, the water is starting to pour in, not very fast, but it is enough that if you have enough time, this boat will sink. Finnegan, I want you to roll me a perception check, please, as you also enter into the boat. Six. You don't see the main thing that catches your eye is Sornerin currently at those cages, lock picks out, breaking the locks off. I'll make you roll for that. Anything else, Finnegan?
I'm going to go see if I can help him, and then I'm going to command the dragon spirit
Okay.
to fly out and start grabbing the sailors out of the water and dropping them in the boats with the guards that were coming.
Gotcha. Okay. With that, you all see you see the wings of this great dragon spirit fly out. When the dragon flies up, you watch as the boat actually comes up a little bit, so you have more time now. It begins to circle around, and you watch it literally just kind of dive bombs and grabs and lifts and starts to drop. All right. Now we go up to the top. Finreal, what are you doing?
I'm going to approach closer,
Okay.
draw my bow, have it pointed right at him,
Okay.
and ask him, how many do you have on this boat? And if you lie, you won't like the consequences.
Let's see how dumb he is. He's also cowering in fear, so it's a disadvantage.
Very, very dumb.
I know, right? Let him be dumb.
That was a natural 20 and a 3 with disadvantage, so a total of a 5. He's like, well, I bought 4 of them. Sorry, wrong accent. I bought 4 of them, I did.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, drops on pretense. I'm actually from Yorkshire.
Got him!
There goes the viewership.
It can't be from Yorkshire. We can understand it.
He goes, I paid for 4 of them. There are 4 currently down in the hold. I have the papers for them if you'd like to see.
Oh, that was the wrong
I'll ask on the ring, because he's
Yeah.
downstairs, how many do you see down there?
How many do I see?
There are 4.
We got 4 right now.
They are all, like I said, the oldest one looks to be about in his early teens, and they are all chromatic colored. Because again, the idea that chromatic dragon be more fiercer, that kind of thing.
There's
Can I
4.
insight to see if I believed him, or
Sure.
did he look to be truthful?
Oh, like, he's scared out of his mind right now. Like he's telling you the truth.
Okay.
Sometimes
He
you-
claims there's 4.
I paid 250 platinum. I was paid 250 platinum apiece, and I was to take them to the North Port, and I had to stop for some. And oh shit! I said the wrong things. My friends, please. It's what are you doing?
The North Port, eh?
Yes. I was supposed to take them up to the. This Moffat has to go look at things. He's not going to look up in a long time.
This man sullies the phrase, my friends.
Maybe they ran in the same circle.
He would never.
Would he?
Get caught? Is that what you were going to say?
My friends. He'd be the other way. He'd be like,
Grim, do you remember the name of the port city on the side of Stormcore I told you about? It's the one where they launched from the Dragon, a lot of times launched from there. I don't have it with me. I left all the Stormcore stuff at home. That's the port city he's talking about.
And Grim, of course, knows this. And does he know about the gladiatorial stuff?
He does. You would have come across. You would have fought a couple of Dragonborns. But the ones you fought were always adults. They were always there of their own accord. You do know there are some underground rings where it is just straight to the death. Like just you fight to it's not the first blood where if killing is accidental, that kind of stuff. They fight to the death. Where's this?
I see your next one. What?
You're so close to being snapped like a fucking toothpick.
Oh, I have more. I can get you more money, my friend. There are bales.
No money. Slams him down to the floor. No money is worth slaves.
You see blood. You broke his. Of course, my friend. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Look. You see when he pulls like as he pulls out another small bag of here is your money back and everything else it's yours. Please.
Fuck the money. You're smuggling children for gladiatorial pleasure.
I don't know what's done with them.
I take them to the place, and then I give them to the people there at the dock, and I don't know what happens to them. I really had no idea what I was...
You're lucky I know Hemlock's coming, because I would kill you and make you into paste right now.
This one, by the way, you all do see that the longboats are reaching. The dragon has dropped every sailor into the other longboats.
Because the hole is one of them able to just basically drive.
Literally, yeah, it's like it pulls up with you, Montel, Ricora, and Kieran. There's like a large 20-foot hole in the side of the boat as you just step into it. Both of you, all three of you, roll me perception checks, please.
23.
23.
Right, well, that's gonna be 9.
21.
So, Ricora and Montel, as you step out, you clock these large, strange, like almost like bales of hay, but they're darker. And there's a strange, pungent aroma coming off of them. Both of you roll me a nature check, see what this is. Montel, you roll with advantage.
Thank you, because that was a 4. Nature?
Yeah.
Still might have done better than him.
Yeah, I did, because that's a 15.
This is Shesh.
No.
Shesh, it is a very potent narcotic, like opium on steroids from Marrakesh.
That's more along the lines of something Montel would smoke.
Yes.
Montel does not care that that's there.
By the way, this is what he sold you.
Oh.
I'm headed towards the.
Yeah.
The,
And as you step back, you see 4 young dragonborn children.
Mhm.
And just the tattered clothing, you're pretty sure that these are like you've all sort of known of like orphans being collected and sold. These do have the appearance of orphans.
Montel will tell Hemlock exactly what that is.
You see as Hemlock goes, well, controlled substances, even such as these that are this is not legal. Those that are legal must go through certain passages and tariffs to be paid to them. This entire ship is getting. He looks back and sees the ship.
It's getting taken down.
Fuck the drugs. Where's the captain at?
Probably upstairs.
And you watch as Hemlock starts making his way toward the ladder leading up.
Kind of laughing like he should walk up, sees the whole bunch of drugs and goes, well, now that's illegal. that's a crime right there.
That's worse.
Where's the captain?
How much of this stuff could I get real quick to sell?
Oh, Montel.
I am still a smuggler.
Roll me a sleight of hand with advantage. Everybody else is kind of focused on the.
Yeah.
Hey, police commissioner, you know, I know we're just, there's a
Sleight
crime
of
happening
hand?
here,
Yes.
but can I have
That's
these
a
drugs?
25 or 22.
No,
Okay.
you don't understand. I want to sell these drugs.
Okay, so these bells are kind of they're cut into bricks. It's the same like a coffee. It's a brick of tin. You could just look at them, put an entire brick in your coat.
No, I immediately put it in my bag of holding.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm going to follow upstairs.
All right.
I want to help the kids into
Alright.
the longboat, speak kindly, gently to them, as draconic as I can. So.
All right. As you begin to speak to them, they just nod. It's return. You sense that you kind of understand they only speak draconic. They don't understand the speaking languages. They're just kind of one of the younger the younger boys. Because it was three boys, one girl, one of the younger boys goes. Does this mean we'll not have to fight after all?
No. Come with me. We'll get
And
you.
they begin the guards slowly begin to help them into the boat. As we cut back now to Finnegan, what are you currently? I'm sorry, Mister. What are you doing, sir?
You said all of the sailors are picked up and dropped in the boats with the
Yes, your dragon was not very delicate about it either. There are several broken ribs.
Good. We help the kids,
My entire bag slipped off the edge.
move,
That's why.
Say again.
we're helping the kids move up the deck. Is that right?
Well, no, they're stepping out of the hole into the longboat that is already there.
Okay. All right. I will begin to move back upstairs.
Okay.
And
So you also following Hemlock. Anybody else want to move upstairs as well?
I said I was.
Okay.
Can I've seen you do the Goodberry probably at this point. I want to send something to you to ask for Goodberries for the Dragonborn kids.
Okay, that can be sent, no problem.
If you have anything.
I'll go right now.
Kieran, what are you doing?
Right now, I'm just making my up to where Grim is
Okay.
with this captain.
Sornrum?
Well, everybody else is left. I have an idea, so I'm gonna try and get the
Grab
grab
the
door
brick.
out of here.
Okay. You do what? Grab a...
A brick or more out of here.
Okay. All right. We'll get back to you in a moment. So, on the deck, watching Grim basically try to push this guy's head through the floor of his cabin.
Just slowly pushing on your head.
Hemlock, Cara,
creaking
Montel,
a little bit.
Kieran, you've all kind of stepped up now onto the deck. Hemlock just glaring as he walks up to Grim. Walks up beside you, Grim. Montel, what do you want? He said, what do you want to do?
Is there any way Montel could convince Hemlock to turn the other way? The kids are safe. Take the kids back. Let Grim do what Grim needs to do.
We could get more information and possibly get more people instead of just this one.
Yes.
If we don't kill him right now.
I'm not
You,
doing
you, you see Hemlock look down at him and goes, human trafficking, slavery is illegal in the Five Realms. If you are caught, you face life imprisonment. He looks down at the guy and goes, there's also enough illegal drugs down there to put you in prison for another few decades. Save the court some fucking time. Watch as Hemlock turns away and walks down the stairs. Leaving you guys up there. You watch the urgent honesty. My friends, no, please, wait, no, please.
Adamantine club drops. Fist. He's going full
By the
fist
way-
on this dude.
By the way, I'm giving him bardic inspiration to do whatever the fuck he wants with it.
Okay.
I'll be dropping an arrow in too, since we have permission.
And I'm gonna take all the money.
Okay.
Because there is no reason for this money to
Kieran,
go.
what are you doing?
Right now, I'm just watching.
Okay. Those who wish to make an attack on this guy, make your attacks. Akara, Sorndon, one of the two of you do. Oh no, you're down there.
I'm down there
Akara, what are you doing?
We're being drug
Okay, you're
dealers.
down with the children. Okay.
Yes,
Kieran, not what you were
yes and no.
I'm being a drug dealer.
Perception?
Yes.
It's going to be
Look,
18.
Chill. I cut the
I'm
line.
slipping into old habits.
In the
I cut.
course of them
I
throwing
cut
this
the.
around,
There
you
is
see
a
that
fine
the
line between
desk
smuggling
forward now falls
and being
out.
evil.
There are
This is
several
that
pages
line.
and papers, but there is a thick book that kind of catches your attention, falls over. It's just a ledger of some kind.
Oh, ledger!
Oh, yes.
We got
Yes.
natural 20.
Yes.
So, you know where
Grim,
there
say
was
when. This is bludgeoning.
where there was floor, there is now no floor.
Raging and
Where there was floor, there is now jelly.
Derek, third one down is bludgeoning. Read that, please.
Looks like you met with a bad break. Quadruple damage, and you are unable to use your arm for
Again!
D6 plus 6 weeks. GM decides which arm or determines at random.
No, you
punches him so hard, Grim breaks his own.
Yeah.
D6 plus 6 weeks?
Yes. I mean, that's typically your average broken arm.
That's
It's
not.
us though.
Finreal, what did you roll?
I rolled a 22 to hit with 32 damage.
Okay. Grim,
Doing a D4 because that's unarmed damage for some reason. 3
so remember,
Well-
add straight modifier, add
and rage.
yeah.
So it comes to an 11 times 4. That's 44.
Yeah, this. So as the arrow hits him in his gut, which kind of makes him go, ugh, as he leans, as he's coming up, your fist meets his forehead halfway, and you just shatter everything, pushing it down deep. The bone actually doing the whole thing where it pushes down into the brainstem, just, and he just falls.
And
Yeah, you feel like you've.
I did it again! Fuck! I did it again.
You did the same thing Montel did.
So, Kieran, what you find is a ledger full of different bills of sale, different notes, and it is you. From what you read in this, these four were not bound. They were bound for that northern dock. They were not bound for the Venezuela arena. They were being sold to Alrog Mining. Paid in full.
He decade.
Yeah, he straight up decked.
Yeah.
I'll rejoin everybody.
Okay.
How much platinum is actually in here? Because I'm taking all of it.
Everything. Roll me an investigation check. We'll see how much you got squirreled away.
Question, can I roll with advantage because this is a
Smuggling?
smuggler
Yeah,
hiding?
Sure.
Everyone knows that if you walk
Once
in
you're
while the
dead, I'm
police are
gonna go
raiding and
downstairs,
confiscating
pack the berries.
evidence,
Well, no.
you can just grab
That is
yourself.
an 18.
Excuse me, can
Wait,
I
you said
have
perception, right?
Investigation.
Investigation.
They're not using it.
That would be a tip.
Okay, so you're going to have the initial 1,000 platinum. That was the locker. You've got the 50 that you have that.
Yeah, but that's his.
Okay. But there was another 10 platinum in that as well. You will find a total of 75 platinum pieces kind of squirreled away in various areas.
Right now, he's really not caring
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, no, Montel's doing this so he can help the kids.
Gotcha. Okay.
There, Montel might be a thief, but
How much of this do you want to get?
How much can I carry without anybody noticing me doing it?
you have a whole ass bag of holding.
You look like Dijon at the end of DuckTales the movie.
Okay, so these bales are about 3 feet by a foot by a foot. This is probably $500,000 gold on the open market you're staring at right here. You could get a couple of the bales. I mean, there only are like 3 bales here. Roll perception. Roll my perception check.
That's a 14.
14. He's not being quiet. As you get the first bell in, you hear heavy booted footsteps move, and you look up to see him like starting down the ladder. Do you stop? What do you do?
I guess I'm gonna get on the opposite side of the bale so he doesn't see me. I'm gonna kind of just make sure he's going back to his boat and getting off, and just expecting this thing to sink. But I'm gonna stay quiet and watch and see what happens.
Okay, it's starting to need to roll for the boat.
The boat needs to roll a saving throw.
That's a natural 1.
Oh,
This
jeez.
boat is not going to last much longer. As Hemlock steps out and goes, you hear him call up, "Natural 1s, this boat's starting to take on water fast. When we get off?" And you actually do see that it is now, the front of the keel is lower enough that now water is starting to gush. No, we have a friend of ours. His name was Gersh. That's a gush into it. So it's starting like it. You could probably get another. Roll me a dex. Roll me a dex to see if you want to kind of like start like chucking it in your.
Dex, that's a 17.
On a 17, you'll get the other bale. There's 1 bale the water will flood and ruin, but you'll
All right.
be able to get 2 bales into it.
So
you just shoved $1 million gold worth of drugs into your bag of
Who
holding.
says I'm selling this?
I know, but still.
I'm just gonna walk my way out the hole.
All right. Like you guys felt the boat kind of lurch. You actually see you see the bow of it slowly starting to tip down. What are y'all doing? Finnegan, your draconic spirit's still flying around.
I walked to open deck and I just stand there waiting for it to sink so I can get rescued.
Look in the office and see
What?
if there
I'm
are
doing
any
this the
people-
Montel way, which is letting everyone else
That
in
is a
first.
Oh dear, if only a strong lifeguard could save me right now.
Look, Stuart, he hassled off in the distance.
All right.
Oh no! Look, Montel's drowning. Someone help, please.
So,
Kicks him
Hemlock,
in
you want
front
to
of
take
who
care
do
of
you
this?
say that to,
No?
Fenrir?
Okay.
Just on the ring to everybody.
So if somebody, so you hear Fenrir's voice, if someone could check his desk or personal papers or ledgers or anything like that.
As I was coming downstairs and stuff, like I would have passed Rikara and just kind of put it in his hand as I kept walking towards the ship that. So the dragon had been picking up sailors and putting them on that.
There is still a boat for the people who did not walk
Yeah.
out here, right?
Yes,
Okay,
there is a boat the boat that Hemlock and the young Dragonborn are on. There's two guards. This is like an old school long boat. Like it's got room for 16 people on it.
Okay.
So you can all kind of step to that.
I was
long.
thinking it was a like one of the.
No.
Yeah.
These are like okay. I don't want to use this. I hate to use this term, but think the Titanic style longboats, where like you could fit like 16 to 30 people in it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
These things are massive.
You can laugh at me all you want. I've seen enough movies to know that pop in the back of the raft makes it go faster.
When I get down there, I'm going to start heading up to the base.
Thank you. Thank you.
Finnegan is going to go into the office and search the desk. Give it one last good look.
Roll me an investigation to see if you pick up anything.
17.
Aside from what Kieran has already found, you won't be able to find anything else.
Okay.
Is there anything, if I look through the book, do I see anything draconic that pops out?
And fly up off the deck.
Sure. The last thing in the ledger is basically it is the cell for Dragonborn children for Volrog mining.
Where are they coming from?
They are coming from. Make me put notes for stuff that I don't have to think about. Not reading.
Jeez Louise, guys.
Making the GM
Also,
go through his
He's not
notes.
supposed to know everything.
Yeah, who's this supposed to?
He's not a god.
He's just a demigod.
The list of cities I sent you for Krillop. Okay. There is a port city in Krillop. Again, I wasn't expecting somebody to freak. Okay.
It's fine.
You weren't expecting someone to go inspect the hold?
No, I was expecting you guys to buy. I was just like, cool, buy the drugs. They leave. Oh no, he scammed us. Well, darn. Not get back here.
It's Grim. You didn't expect to give me back my shit.
We're gonna get away.
No,
with it.
see, the bigger thing here is Grim didn't use the mace like a fucking cannonball.
So,
Galifir is the name of the. It's a smaller dock city toward the southern tip of Krlat. It's a very rocky coastline, so it's not really, you can't really bring ships into it. It is famously used for smugglers though, because it's surrounded by large like sea rocks, but there is a safe passage through. It actually cuts the journey from going to one of the large major.
but it's still Dragonland.
It is still Krlat. It is Galifir.
Where are all the other sailors?
They're already. on
They're
their way
currently
back.
they're in other longboats,
Custody.
shackled and being rowed back to the dry land.
Just taking a 10 on it, Montel is going to sing an Elvish lullaby.
Okay.
Because he doesn't know Draconic, but he wants to do something peaceful and calm for the kid.
Okay.
children.
Well, with 10, what do you roll?
21.
21. Yeah. As you kind of just sit there beginning to hum, you see the children kind of curl up against each other and kind of begin to relax a little more. You hear a loud.
Is everybody on?
Yes, I believe everybody is off the ship.
Alright, so Finnegan and his dragon are going to fly up above the ship. The dragon is going to be doing flybys with the breath weapon.
Yeah.
And Finnegan is going to unload 3 4th level fireballs on the ship as it goes on.
And while these fireworks are going on, Sondrin's just slowly walking back to the dock, looking for the ship that was told that stuff had to come off of for that night.
Roll me an investigation check. I'm sorry, perception check.
Because I'm going to be using this as a distraction. Perception, that is a 25.
On 25, at the very upper curve of the dock, near where the warehouses are, there is a very sleek elven schooner type ship. It's not a big trading ship, but as you're walking past, you clock that the individuals who have stepped out on there, they're not wearing any kind of coterie armor, but the armor and the weapons that they're currently watching as you see this massive fireworks display basically behind you. Their posture is more militant than any sort of like average sailor would know.
I'm gonna be clocking the ship, just trying to see if there's a way onto it without them noticing, since there's a giant fireworks display.
Right now, they are at a very heightened sense of alert. It would be almost impossible to sneak on. You do clock the name of this vessel, though. It's written in Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Earth's Embrace.
John would only be able to walk through stone and not through wood.
This might be the most amount of money we've had at any one time.
I thought it was going to the kids.
It is.
Then I don't think we have the money.
It's still here.
I would say a thing.
I
promise not to be political.
Same,
on this show.
I'm right with you. I heard you.
Look at all this money we have.
Finnegan, as with the last massive fireball and roar of the dragon, as the two of you just destroyed this ship, enough that it actually is sinking deep into the harbor. Thankfully, this is called, by the way, it's called Fintail Harbor. It is a deep water harbor, so this harbor right now is several miles down. That's why the larger ships can pull into it, so this will not impede shipping in any way, shape, form, or fashion. But yes, a slaving...
Fishermen might want to hold off a few days. There's going to be some really...
As you all make it back to the docks, you see you see Hemlock, basically, speaking to all the sailors, reading the rights, taking their names and such. As he turns back to the group of you, goes, I don't see the captain with you.
And you never will.
Captain always goes out down with the ship.
It's only natural. You watch as Hemlock gives each of you, just gives a slight nod, and he turns. Take the scum to the nearest cells.
Would you mind if I take charge of the young ones?
That would be appropriate. Yes, that's fine.
Have any of them been giving you rubble that
You
might be
see
helpful?
you see Hemlock turn back to the last smoldering remains of the ship going down, and he goes, strangely enough, no, they haven't been giving me any trouble at all.
Sad.
See it on Montel's face.
Yeah.
So, Rakara, as you approach the children, they kind of sit very, very much like even in the modern day, blankets, warm meat, like warm liquid to be given to them facility. The oldest boy there looks to be roughly about 12 years old. Looks at you and goes, "But what's going to happen to us?" And speaking only in Draconic, so you understand.
I will personally pay for you to...
Oh, I'm sorry. You understand Draconic. Forgive me.
I will personally pay for y'all to stay at a tavern, and if you want to go home, I'll pay for your ship passages home.
You see the Raven kind of look and goes, we don't really have a home. We all of us lost parents in the mines.
I I know I was looking on that. Let's flip through the book, right? Or kind of, maybe? No.
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Gosh, we're gonna become parents.
I was about to say, are we about to adopt puppies?
Huey,
Naturally.
Okay.
20.
On a natural 20.
Only 18 on the other one, so.
Gallenveer is a southern port.
Mhm.
The mines for the Weirstones are in the mountain ranges in the north.
Mhm.
There, as far as you knew, there were no mines in the southern half of Krelot.
There's something here.
Information here. Dig deep.
What mines where? And I just
There's mines not far from the city. Our parents were sent there for work, and there was an accident, and a lot of us kids that didn't. There was a lot of us who were sent to the orphan. You see them kind of like look down.
the Weirstone mines or something else?
No, it was on that they do not know what their parents were trying to mine for. Only that there was a mine that opened. Their parents went there for work.
Mhm.
It wasn't Weirstone.
And
It
was not
wasn't.
weird. It was not the Weirstones.
Okay. I want to leave them back to Hagrid's.
Okay. It's getting late at this point. Like you're approaching 9, 10 o'clock. As you knock on the door, Laura opens and she goes, "Oh, Riccara, what? Oh my goodness, who are these children? Riccara."
You worked fast.
You just tell her.
Yesterday, I swear.
She goes, you get. I didn't make a roll for Laura. She does not speak Draconic. She goes, could you tell them to get it out? We've got
Yes.
food.
Yeah.
So between the two of you, you're able to get them a warm meal, and a place to sleep for the evening. Haggerty comes down.
Proceed.
On a natural 20, he speaks Draconic. So yeah,
Of course it is.
you look at him. He looks at you and goes, "You never asked in Draconic." While this is happening, what are the rest of you doing?
Do you tell us what the kid said?
I don't tell you what the kids said because it's
Well,
anything
I-
mine related.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think.
I wouldn't know anything about the mines because that's not information that Finn would
Because Montel would immediately think
have. But
that
I
is
think-
that is something parents would say to just send kids off to an orphanage. Like, because that is a thing where if parents cannot take care of children,
Roll me a history check with advantage, Montel.
God.
And the book that got passed off to me, I would have passed it off to
To Hemlock?
no to
Finn?
To our book
Finn
collector.
one
Finn, okay.
before I left.
Finnegan, you have the ledger.
Finn.
Finn and Finn.
It's Fin 1 and Fin 2.
Finnegan, you have the ledger from the honest deal.
It's Fin and Fin.
I think he gave it to Ricard, correct?
Well, yeah, Ricard gave it to you. Ricard just said that he gave you the ledger.
Oh, ledger.
Okay. Alright, are we all together at this point?
Yeah, we're Montel's making a roll for me real quick.
So, what was the roll for again?
This was history with advantage.
History would have. That is a 16 because I spent a inspiration to get it 8.
Montel, about a year and a half, almost 2 years. So before you fell in with the natural ones, you do remember hearing that there was a mining consortium out of Krelot that was looking for mining equipment. And it was very odd because this consortium was in the southern part of Krelot.
Okay.
But what really caught your attention were that they were also looking for mages experienced with removing old enchantments, as well as just normal for like digging crew, foreman, equipment, yada yada yada.
It wasn't.
Mages specialized in the removal of enchantments and
harmful and hazardous magics. That was the part that kind of stood out to you. Went, no, let me not deal with. That's a little bit out of my scope.
I mean, all of it was out of my scope. I was still considering
Yeah.
the job until then.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of saying this about parents, and then it's like, wait, you said in the southern part?
Yeah, the city of Galanth, the ports, the small ports on Galanthia. Sorry, Galanthus. Yes, Galanthus.
Being a smuggler, do I know the port name? That. Oh!
No.
No!
There it is.
All right.
Cool. Do I know the port name of the smugglers from that area?
Yeah, you would know Galanthus. That is the name of that. Yeah, and you would also it's called the Razor's Way. It's that it is a smuggling route that takes you through that lets you access that port city.
What the fuck are they mining there? And I let them know about this mining operation, having been looking for mages who were experienced in removing old enchantments.
Okay.
And like, the fuck was...
I mean, is everybody back at the tavern now?
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point you all got kind of you have gathered back up together, kind of comparing notes. Graham over there holding this like his arm, shattered, red as the.
At any point in this
It did good.
past few weeks with the mines, Montel, what have they been mining?
I have absolutely no clue.
Not
Probably sold for a day or two. He'd never
Never
get
get used to that.
void stuff.
Possibly, but why would they need people to get rid of old enchantments? Because that's the problem I'm having with all this is
It's always something new, but that's
Also,
that's
Akara, you remember that the Voidstone mines we're talking about were in the north.
But anytime,
Oh, yes, that's fair, that's fair,
this is
yeah,
what
yeah.
we're
Anytime a mine goes.
I got you. I'm with. I apologize. Just remind you where the different areas were.
Yeah, that's what making sense to me right now.
Yeah.
Did you tell us about your, just like out of character, did you tell us about your conversation, or the conversation you had whenever you were spying on the whelp? When you,
You mean my conversation with the day captain?
no. This was like 4 or 5 sessions.
Oh, you mean when I
Yeah.
scribed? Yeah, I told you
Okay.
about that.
Oh,
Really confused her, so what the fuck were you trying to figure out what I was talking?
because that's the one that was telling us to go north. What if they're looking for something similar down there? Because the only reason I can think for wanting to remove old enchantments is a vault. Because that is the greatest way to stop people from getting in is magic.
On that, Akara, roll me a history check.
Okay. 60.
16.
60.
In the back of your mind, you remember that vaults beneath Kralot, that is pinging something. There's something there. But on the 16, you're not. It's like you've heard somebody mention that before. You've read it somewhere. That vaults beneath Kralot. There's something to that. You can't really remember off the top of your head though.
I go to the kitchen and make a fresh pot of coffee.
Okay. So you head to the kitchen on the Gray Oak Tavern and make a coffee.
Can I don't know.
Okay. So while this is happening, Kieran, what are you doing?
What time is it?
9, 10 o'clock at this point, maybe closer to 10, 11:30, 10:30, 11.
I'm just sort of listening to
Okay.
everything. Taking it all in.
Got you. Grim, Fenrir, what are you two doing?
Well, after the restoration that he did on my arm, kind of getting used to that strange tingly feeling of
Yeah.
getting all my bones,
Okay,
bringing
test
it
it out.
back.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to bed. You can stay up if you want, but I'm definitely going to bed. Ah, shit.
So, Chris, was this conversation taking place at your estate or at the Gray Oak Tavern?
This is taking place at the Gray Oak, as
Gray
far
Oak.
as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flop the box onto the table.
Slide the box into my bag of holding. Because at this point, I have figured out what it is they bought, and I will be getting our money back.
A sesh, S-E-S-H, sesh is what it's called.
So I have a brick and 3.
Yes, it's basically opium on steroids.
Take this stuff.
And
You
I
have a good
have
4 hour
fails.
session.
It's a session.
It's a session.
Can I
Can we take a sesh to do some sesh?
step away from the group and cast sending
Yeah.
to Dad?
Oh, okay.
And
I
I don't know if I can do 25 words. You know, we're short on time, but something about Merlot, vaults, disenchantment, stuff like that.
So, what are you trying? What's the idea of the message trying to get across?
Just there's something I can't remember about vaults under Krillot that are sealed away.
Pretty sure broken with promise you can get 25 words.
Okay. For your safety, son, don't ask about that right now. And he finishes off with a single word, draconian. D-R-A-C-O-N-N-I-A-N, draconian. Which I'm gonna make you roll. The name of the empire that was ruled by the ancient chromatic dragons on Krillot was called the Draconian Empire. When the rebellion happened, when hope returned, when this comet fell, and the Dragonborn rose up against the 5 Dragon Lords, so to speak. They said that as the Dragon Lords fled, they left Krillot, but they pushed their empire, the Draconians, down into ancient vaults that were sealed to contain their evil. Okay.
I think Montel's going to drink his pot of coffee, and he's got people he needs to go talk to.
Okay.
And these are the kind of people that should be up around this time.
All right. You nod to everyone. You just kind of walk out the door with your coffee.
No, I drink the entire
Oh,
pot.
you do the pot.
And then because I'm drinking their pot.
Gotcha.
He ingests coffee. He has no blood left in his veins. It is just coffee. If he's not doing anything, he is drinking coffee.
His soul
If he is doing something, he's drinking coffee. He is coffee.
Gotcha.
If you ever catch me without coffee, hand me a cup of coffee, because if I'm not drinking coffee, it's not me.
All right.
Takes off his mask. He's just coffee.
So, with that, so as we
He's a coffee general.
Finnegan, what are you doing, sir?
Finnegan is going to, he has 2 things to say.
Okay.
The first, he's going to look at Grim and Finn. Say, I knew you 2 got fucked on that boat, and that's why I had to burn it down.
Okay, that's funny. Okay, that's funny.
Wait, is that why you burned the table?
Everywhere you look.
Okay, and then?
He's going to say, but on a more serious note, tomorrow we have a lot of work to do because there's likely going to be an attempt on Captain Hemlock's life.
We got a party to go to. We got a party to go to and a friend to save.
I expect nothing less.
Finnegan, roll me an insight check.
Oh, gosh.
Like it's almost painful.
Big money, no worry.
Hey, 17.
You have a party tomorrow, early. Hemlock is required to be present. He will not have gone home and gone to sleep. He would have been up. He has to be there constantly. There's going to be hundreds of people, loud noises. It occurs to you there will be no better time than when Hemlock is probably not at the top of his game because he's exhausted and with so many bodies around, than tomorrow during the election celebration for Councilor Halifax.
There's no better time for a pot of special coffee.
That's what
And what time is that?
You are required to be there at 8. The ceremony itself begins at 9.
Where? Will we know where he is right now?
Currently, without actually asking around, no, you cannot find Hemlock.
We know around 6 o'clock he will be hitting the.
You know at around 6 he will be he will be in the council district, returning to his office.
Everybody get your sleep now, because that's going to happen in the morning.
All right. And anything else from anybody else?
I think I'm gonna take my 10 minutes, and you and I can do this after everything, and do legend lore for the vault finally. Now that I know I need to get something from it.
Yeah, I had one thing.
All right.
I'll talk to you about it in a second.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
And Finnegan's going to sleep here tonight at the Gray Oak.
Got you.
I have 2 questions. One, how much is like a single dose of sesh worth?
Well, it's because it's so compact. Each individual bundle is a dose. Each individual bundle is worth roughly. It's worth about anywhere around $2,000 for a small cut.
Because I have, that 10 doses
Yeah.
and then that 1 dose of 3. You said it's worth how much?
About $2,000. No, 200 gold.
200 gold? Okay. And then my second question is, what are the actual effects of taking?
You die. Basically, any ability checks at disadvantage. It pretty much puts your mind in a completely inebriated state where you cannot do anything you normally would.
Okay. Because I have people I'm going to be giving this to.
Okay. With that,
we're on the same lead.
As we come now to 10 o'clock.
Remember, viewers, there's a million wild and wonderful ways to say no to drugs.
Yes.
Hugs not drugs.
With that,
or drugs and hugs.
We're going to end here for the evening. No. A very weird session tonight. I wasn't expecting to go off the rails that much, but it was a great session. We had a lot of fun. Again, I want to thank my sponsor, Reaper, for their contributions, for their support. Head over there, check out their website. The Fleet Street Geeks, their second episode will be up tomorrow. I cannot wait to listen to that. It's going to be great. My own podcast, Playing with Advantage, should be up by the end of this month. This Thursday, I'll be finishing the beautiful Terrasse miniature on my painting stream this Thursday at around 6 o'clock, 7. If you're not part of my Discord, please go join us there. We're going to start doing one-shots over there as well. I have a YouTube channel.
Oops, all dragons.
I have a YouTube channel. Please like, comment, subscribe to it. You can find me on Twitter, on Instagram, any place of social media. Just look for Southern D&D. I want to thank all of you so very, very much, and my leg just popped, for joining us this evening. With that, my natural ones, you guys have anything to say as we begin to wrap this up?
Love you,
Don't do drugs, gang.
Yeah. Don't, yeah, remember.
We are rich.
Dare to say no. Okay. With that, folks, wish you all a very good night. And Adventures is a Southern D&D saying, in this beautiful month of June, stay proud.
Stay proud.
Hey!
Which before like everyone separates and everything, Finn would want to speak to Rikara and check in on
There was
what's
the
going
worst
on with the
thing
kids.
ever
We're
because
gonna
it
make
taught
sure
me about more drugs than I ever knew existed.